goblins, I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaco Cave? A beholder tried to make us their slaves. My player's trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're heavy just hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Oh shoot!
Nice.
I totally didn't prep the intro once again. But welcome everybody back to Stronghold D&D. We're continuing on episode 58,000 of Storm King's Thunder. We've got a whole party together today for DM Pete. We're coming off an awesome 2-week sessions with Lord Gazumba and the Greyhawk crew, where we raised $25,000 for St. Jude's. And then last week we had the privilege of working with Tori Hill, Old World Charm from Charm Fantasies and Catchy Cantrips, and of course DMP playing a super meta Paladin, crushing my life. But we've got everybody back today. I just want to shout out to if you have the charity comes from the heart. And if you have the chance to donate to 988, it goes to an amazing cause for mental health awareness and suicide awareness, to get those folks that are out there, they're on the phone, answering the call for folks that are feeling a little bit blue or lonely, to enhance their capabilities as well. But subject to that, pass it off to Skylar. You got anything, buddy?
Mute.
You're muted.
Beat the dead horse here on if anybody's going to GaryCon this year, March 22nd, we're going to be doing a meet and greet happy hour at Topsy Turvy Brewery in Lake Geneva. It's going to be from 5:30 to 8:30 or till they close, which I think is 9. So come out, follow us on Twitch, show us that you followed us on Twitch, and you'll get your first beer for free on us. That's all I've got.
Over to you.
Oh, me.
Oh, without further ado,
Okay.
Pete.
And in normal fashion, everybody but Noyak, because they were on sabbatical and enjoying themselves on the boat somewhere. Can you roll?
Homework.
Hey, I didn't
ever
last
rose
week.
from-
Am I out?
Nah, I'll be nice to you. You can redo it as well, just so you can roll some dice.
We're professionals here.
Whoever gets the lowest
9.
on a d20.
Nice.
It's going to be me.
Well, we got Bork.
3.
12.
9.
9.
9.
Has anybody got lower than 3? It doesn't look like it is. So, Bork, you're up. Give me a recap of our extra long session from last week.
Yeah. So last session we started out in Mirabar, where we had just saved Timothy from his lycanthropy, his bit-o-lycanthropy. From there, we we did a bunch of things in Mirabar, traveled to a bunch of different, all over that place. I've got a bunch of names. We ran into, well, did a bunch of shopping, did a bunch of stuff, and then we went out towards Morgar's Mound.
Yep.
Yep. So traveled down there, and we came across a very what do we call it? Tremors-esque, a bunch of land sharks, as they were, around the
Some bullets.
bullets. Is that you call them land bullets? You call them land sharks. Whatever. They were very nasty. I didn't like them. They dragged me underground. I almost decided to stay underground and just have fun with them, but I'm glad I didn't. So Timothy was dragged underground, and then we realized very quickly that if we stood on rocks, we could just basically cheese the entire scenario, unbeknownst to Pete. So
It's as if tactics was quite useful.
We don't do tactics here. We just do things.
Well, we have a tactic. It's not a good one.
No, that is true. So we killed 3 land sharks, and and then there was a big one that was necromantic, and it was freaking weird. That's what I remember. I'm botching this big time. Anyway, so Morgar's Mound, we got an earth rune, and we got what else did we get out of that? A giant rune of fear of on a bone. A rune of fear on a bone is what we got out of that. So then we got a message, or we ended up going back to Mirabar after Morgar's Mound instead of going to Luskin, and because of a message we got from the Harpers, told us to go find a dude, I can't remember his name. Zaspar, yeah. So we went, found the stables there, go see Zaspar, and it turned out he had a teleportation circle that took us directly to Waterderp. And upon getting to Waterderp, we got all cleaned up, and unbeknownst to Timothy, he was presented with a knighthood as a Marchand in the Order of the Gauntlet, which is pretty freaking awesome. So we don't have just Timothy anymore. We have Sir Timothy Marchand of the Order of the Gauntlet. We also learned that we need to, our next kind of big thing that we have to go do is find the Frostvein rune in the Spine of the World. So right now, as a group, we have found the Fire rune, the Dragon rune, the Fear rune, the Earth rune, and the next thing we're doing is getting the Frostvein rune. And right now, we are all hanging out at the Yawning Portal with an open tab, drinking our asses away.
Okay, so as you are drinking, enjoying yourself, a rather portly man with a big beard comes up to you with a big platter of drinks, puts it down, and goes, "I hear you, the heroes of the hour. Just make sure only you last more than an hour. Lots of people don't last that long." And he leaves the drink and he walks off back to the bar. As you see him there, he seems to be the owner of the establishment, and he seems to sort of have quite a lot of respect for people who seem to get out of his way and don't give him a lot of shit. So he's quite a well-known person in this area. And you do overhear that his name is Volo.
Wait,
the Volo?
wait. Does he have a purple hat?
Yep.
Oh, man. Okay. I'll just sit there and nudge Gary. You know what I mean? Like, anyways. So is he playing music or is he running them?
No, he's running. He runs the bar. He is the barman.
Okay.
In fact, this is his establishment.
He knows Bolo. Thank you, Baldur's Gate.
I think he has a book.
He does.
He has lots of books. So you're there looking at each other. It's been quite a emotional day, quite a stacked day.
So enough
Talking-
about me.
Talking amongst yourselves, you realise that
About me, I think we're due to get and just to pass this back to you guys, I think there's an individual payout as well that should be coming based on the contract. And he unfurls it. Looks like 300 gold, 100 gold at 10 day. So we should be 200 gold right here at the
Are you sure? What does it say in writing there?
Yeah, maybe that's a 2.
It says a
Did that look like a 3 2 seconds ago?
Three.
Yeah.
it says it's 100 gold per 10 day, and you've been
100
gone
gold
for
per 10 days.
2, and you've been gone for 2 10 days. So you get 2 times 100.
Got it. Okay. All right. We've gone for 2 10 days?
Yeah,
That's it?
Not been that long.
Is it?
Agreed. Yeah. We're like, that was interesting. Yeah. All right. So,
Do some math. I know it's not my strong point.
yeah. All right. So, that being said, it looks like, are we sticking together? Is the band breaking up?
Well, this is evening at the moment, so it's you've got free drink, you've got everything. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna have a drink and then bring up that thing that there is more money. At least tomorrow we'll go to the Hall of Justice and get a payout.
As you say that, you have something in the back of your head. You're like, it's the White Will that's got to pay us, not the Hall of Justice.
That's right.
And turn into an animal and dance on the table.
But we didn't account for costs though, right? I remember at the beginning, didn't you say that it's 5 gold living expenses per 10 days as well?
You've earned enough money that you've got enough to get by.
Say something like that. I'm not sure if it says it anymore.
Okay.
We're getting voloed right now.
Go back to episode 1.
Yeah.
Let's replay.
Let's
I'm over here like doing the accounting. I'm like, well, actually,
on it.
It is text.
As I'm opening up the original contract in front of me, as my wonderful Google Esquire parchment is loading.
The parchment's
100.
I think this is.
It's actually the reason why it's 200. I did get some figures slightly wrong, but it's 100 gold pieces per month as a retainer, not per 10 day. So that's why you're getting 200.
Got it. I knew you were right. You know, I knew you were right. So yeah.
That makes more sense because it felt like we were gone way longer than 10 days.
Yeah. Hi, Another World. Thanks for showing up, buddy. Miss you, love you. Bork. Bard stuff. One or two things can happen. If they want to keep us on this quest, we maybe want to discuss further contract things, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
More money.
Right.
Yeah, what is
so
this?
I know that we have...
Who was it the Order of the Gauntlet that, or was it Order of the Gauntlet or was it Henry that? No, it was Dragonoff that told us about the Frostbane rune, correct?
Yep. Yeah, so Frostbane rune, massive shard of ice, and a Frostbane ring. Looks like another ring. So I'm feeling this. I'm starting to put 2 and 2 together. There's a fire ring. There's a frost ring. We should also formulate a really good message to the other party and like level them all. I don't know where I heard that from, but I want to use some jargon. should level the bubble with those guys.
Yeah, the last message I sent told them we were heading to Mirabar, and that we found the giant artifacts that we can't read, and then that we were summoned to Waterdeep. That's the last thing I sent them. So I can send them another message if we need to. Just let me know what you want to send, and
I'll probably. Do you want to? We pooling the money because I got spoiled rotten last week. What do people need? Does everybody have a magic weapon? Because does my moon sword count as a magic weapon? I was reading it the other day.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so it's silver plus. Got it.
It classes as magic. It just doesn't give you a plus.
We're not going to catch Walmart that often, so we should probably, I wrote down just over last night / week to get a bunch of regular health potions just to dip in people's faces because we keep getting knocked out without a cleric.
Yep, I agree.
So like not graders or superiors, but a bunch of regular old gooseberries or whatever. You know what I mean? Like something to bring us back. And then
At some point, try to learn how to do that.
gooseberry? Yeah, you can gooseberry.
How to make? Well, no, I don't have that stuff.
Oh. That was your other character. I think that was Witcher making health potions. Yeah. Witcher's very alchemy.
As you are looking around, you are seeing lots of people drinking. Every now and then you'll see someone come over to your table and sort of clasp Tim on the back. Tim looks up, recognition. Oh, yep. Lots of people here that seem to be just congratulating you guys on how well you've done, and the rumours of how well Noynik and the Revengers are actually going round town.
There we go.
Comes later in the evening, starts to thin out a little bit. Volo walks up to you guys, sort of dips his hat a bit, and he says, so where are you guys staying tonight?
Oh, that's a good question, isn't it? We've been sleeping under the stars for...
Yeah, I'd love to sleep in a real bed, please.
Nice warm bed.
I still haven't taken my plate off, by the way. I'm still wearing my plate now.
Yeah.
Not like when you get like a new car, you're always sitting in it. I'm just plunking around.
It's not much, but I have got some rooms upstairs. How many rooms would you be looking at?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1.
Do you really want to share a room with some newlyweds?
Yeah.
So we need
No,
at least
they
2.
don't.
Yep.
I mean, I don't need a
yep.
room. I mean, I could sleep anywhere because I don't sleep. So I could just power down.
Well, for security purposes, we should at least have bunkmates. You know what I mean? So if there's a bigger room,
for heroes such as yourself, I normally charge, especially as this is the center of adventure and excellence in Waterdeep. I normally charge 5 gold per person per night. However, before I see your faces, you're not from round here, and to be honest, you've not been going down and earning the money that the Undermountain can offer. For you, I can give you 5 rooms, and if we say 15 gold for all the rooms, and that includes breakfast tomorrow morning, how's that grab you?
Oh man.
everybody just looks
Splendid.
at me.
Splendid.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yes.
Okay.
Nobody
You're
knows.
given rooms. You're given money. You're given directions to your rooms. And he says, "I'm calling it a night now. You've got trustworthy faces." He looks around. He says, 2 rules. Don't touch the lift when I'm not here. And he looks around at all of you and goes, "You don't want to touch the lift when I'm not here." And 2, if you drink anything, leave it on the tab. We'll settle it in the morning.
All right.
Thank you, Rolo. We'll chill. I'm just gonna keep celebrating. until I'm a paladin sleeping on a table.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep drinking. Try some different types of wine. I want something spicy. I want like a spicy drink. That's what I'm in the mood for.
Hard
some-
spiced
there's some,
cider.
There's some spicy cider, some elven spiced wine, and there's one that's got very much mead inspired, but it seems to have quite a heavy undertone of some spices as well. So anyone that's drinking, and I take it you're drinking to excess at this point. You're not just drinking the odd pint. The odd thing, right? Okay. So anyone that is drinking, please can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Gonna have the whiskey birdie D.
But birds can't taste
Oh, yeah.
spicy things.
Nick's taking it easy. He's kind of standing off to the side, just watching, kind
Oh,
of
man.
pulling his security role.
That is your dive, and you can take that one.
Okay. So Bork, obviously you're slightly
Immune.
what's your dice? What's your dice rolls?
18.
It's gonna be important. So it's just 18. Yeah, you seem to be drinking it like an absolute god.
Just pour
Nothing
it, just
seems to be
keep it.
affecting you.
Just,
I got a 16.
2 6. So Zora got a 16. Okay, what did Tim get? So Sir Timothy, sorry.
8. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Pleep.
Not doing well. Apparently went crazy too early.
Maybe
4.
Maybe we're talking off to make some mistakes. You know what I mean?
Okay. So
Poor
Noy
choices.
next,
He
take it
started with
easy.
soju.
That's fine. Moriana, are you joining in, or are you watching the fun unfold?
Moriana got an 8.
Okay. Right. So first of all, then, so Tim and Moriana, you feel it affecting you. You've got sort of warm cheeks. You're getting a little bit merry, enjoying yourself. As Cleep said, he went straight for the spirits. He didn't go for any light stuff. He's down in shots at the moment. And being should I say, lighter frame than the other humanoids around here, let's say it may be affecting you slightly more than it would normally affect anyone of the other people. However, Bork and Zora are literally, this is just down in it, drinks, no consequences whatsoever at the moment. Are you still going to carry on drinking, guys?
Okay, so I'm feeling flush. Yeah, sure. Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay, so Bork, what did you? I'll go around the table in the same order. So Bork,
This one is an 11.
Moriana,
Jeez.
14.
nice.
I'll do built for success and add a 3 to it. So that's 14.
Are these saving throws?
No, they're just rolls. Maybe there should be Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if we're a
Make sure
party,
you're-
I'm starting to get a little
Yeah.
tipsy. Can I get an inspiration on this?
Yeah! Bardic inspiration.
All right. Nice.
Okay.
Is that an 8?
2 seconds a minute. Noinek, are you still watching?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And Pleep, what did you roll this time after your 4 last time?
4.
Oh.
And I got a 21, Pete. I'm chugging like a champ tonight. I'm so screwed if we have combat.
And Tim, what did you get, Tim?
Well, Bork,
With your inspiration.
He was piping me up with some inspiration because I rolled another 5. So now I'm at 9 or 14.
Okay, right. Okay, so Moriana, you're starting to feel a little bit more. It's hitting you a little bit harder now. Pleep, you are like really probably shouldn't be drinking anymore, but you're enjoying yourself. It's your decision if you want to continue.
I'm thinking fireworks like inside would be an awesome idea.
I'm
sounds
watching
cool.
him and I see where this is going, so I'm stopping drinking here so that I can kind of like gently manage my husband.
Oh, a bear. No, I want to sleep on a bear. Can I sleep on a bear?
This isn't Baldur's Gate. This isn't Baldur's Gate. Okay, this isn't
I'm
Baldur's
just
Gate.
riding around on a bear, just schmammered. Like,
Over the next few hours, there's lots of shenanigans. Tim is a little bit inebriated, but he's just about there. Pleep, you are feeling that you're on your last legs, but you do sell some fireworks inside, and everyone seems to enjoy it. So
I'll grab
can't be-
Cleve and I'll hold him like this in front of the bear as he's getting to it. We're gonna horribly sing songs, riding around on a bear.
Okay. And one final Constitution saving throw, please. And Tim and Pleep, you're on disadvantage of this one.
Oh God, this is gonna be terrible then. Oh shoot! I rolled a 4, a 5, and a 4. This was not my night to dream.
Hey, thanks for the
What
thank
do you
you big time for the donation, Caddy Kit. Thank you.
Well,
Hey,
thank you very much, guys.
thank you so much.
What do you get, Bork?
21.
Nice. Again, you seem to you don't have fireworks off, and your eyes are starting to dip. You're about to fall. As you fall, throw your face down, Zora grabs you in her head and sort of keeps you up on her side. But you are, as they say, passed out. Timothy, what you get?
9.
Yeah, you obviously the day's got to you. You've been drinking some really nice wine, some nice areas. You've been in this yawning portal. You've made, as far as you're concerned, drinking happy. As you drink your last sort of beer, you sort of fall over and collapse next to Moriana, who happens to be a bear apparently. These things happen. Zora, you've stopped drinking. You notice your husband, and he falls asleep on you, and you sort of start sort of twitching as they do, and you look at each other, think it's probably best to have an early night. You've been you've passed out, Tim. You've passed out.
Oh, okay. Am I still on the bear?
You're on the bear, but you passed out. So anybody who wants to go up to their rooms or take Timothy? Obviously, Timothy is in his armor at the moment, so it'd be interesting if you do leave him in his armor, because that'd be funny. Are you leaving him downstairs to sleep in the armor? Or are you taking him up to his room?
Sorry, you want to put him on my back and I'll carry him up as a bear. I'm like, hey. Oh, he's asleep on her. She can't do.
Okay.
I just sort of like gently lay Pleep down, and then go sort of scooped him up and sort of like gently lay him across Moriata's back.
You're so strong. Oh, you guys are so.
Okay, and you go upstairs. You go to bed. Most of you have a really reasonably night's sleep. You're a little bit drunk, a little bit inebriated, a little bit. It's going well. Tim, sleeping in armor is not the best idea on the planet, so you don't get the best rest for that evening. Just to let you know. You wake up in the morning about 4 o'clock, and your arm's pinned underneath yourself, and you're like, and you try to move it, and you just hear clang of metal. You look down, and you sort of like eyes start to sort of focus a little bit, and you're like, what's? Oh yeah, new armor. Yeah, new armor. And then you pass out again.
I thought it was a dream. Am I?
No,
yeah.
it's real, and you fall back to sleep.
Okay.
Because around the smell of food starts wafting up the stairs, in filling the rooms that you're staying in. Looking around, you feel that there's a breeze that definitely wasn't here before, but it seems to be circulating the smell, as if a nice way to wake up in the morning is to have some decent breakfast for yourself. So everyone who passed out last night. So Pleep, you got a bit of a headache this morning. It's feeling a little bit warm, but you're generally okay. You slept all right. Tim, you got a bit of a headache, and you slept in your armor. So let's just say you didn't really get that much of a rest, and you've got 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Doesn't really affect anything at this point, as long as you don't have more now. But one's just a
button that says 1 level of exhaustion, and that's nice.
yeah. So you're feeling a little bit as you come down the stairs. There's breakfast on. There's bacons, hams, eggs of all different types, lots of different types of breads. Volo welcomes you down. Help yourself to a breakfast. Anything you need, anything that's not here, please let me know, and I'll get on it straight away. And he wanders off, cleaning the rest of the bar.
Greasy eggs. Oh,
Yeah,
guys, you guys ready to go shopping?
I'm ready to go get some money, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes.
So what's the game plan when we go in there? Pretty dumb, first of all. Persuasive? Yes. But I think that if we're not taking these teleportation things back to, I'm guessing this Ring of Frost is up north, so we go back to Mirabar? If not, we need some horses. If they're going to employ us, we need some horsies, right? And
I'm pretty sure we could probably just use the
Aren't we
teleportation
going down the
circle
river or something?
back to Mirabar
Can we?
and then head north from Mirabar.
I thought we had
Once we
discussed
get
taking
there,
a river boat or something at one point in time. I don't know how the ye old stallion steed goes on a river boat.
Well, that was going to
I
be
think
to
that's
get
the-
to Waterdeep.
That was to get to Waterdeep from Luskin.
Do we have a bag of holding?
we have a bag of holding.
Bring the horse fit in the bag of holding.
That's inhumane.
No, yeah, that's especially coming from a druid. Oh, oh harsh.
Hey,
Maybe there's a
Also-
table in it too.
Also, can everybody give me an intelligence check, please?
oh boy.
My specialty.
That's not my strong suit.
Check. Is this a disadvantage with exhaustion? No.
No, because there's nothing's a disadvantage with one level of exhaustion.
19.
Nat 20.
Because I'm a dummy.
Nat 20. Okay, you
Nat
see,
20.
as Tim is mentioning about the Ring of Winter and going back up north and doing this, you're like, hang on, didn't we come down with Surak to sort of find? Weren't we going to go into some place in Waterdeep to talk to his family?
Surak?
Surak.
Remember that.
Son of Artemis.
Oh! You mean the storyline?
Yeah.
Oh, the Ring of Winter.
Oh, I was just reading side quests. Oh, on the left-hand side of the page is the quest. Got it. Whoopsie poopsie. Sorry, DM. Love you. Got it.
You remember that you were going to go to the High House of the Roaring Horn, which was somewhere that Artemis he lived there quite a bit when he was in Waterdeep, and you're going there because Surak told you that there may be some information there relating to his father.
That's right.
There you go.
Yes.
Last time I'm giving you an intelligence check for these things.
On page, I just wrote, got it. Whoopsie daisy.
Thanks for the follow there, Caddy.
Okay. Let's, you guys want to get paid first?
Let's get paid and then we can ask where we can
Yep.
find it.
Let's get that secured before another Tiamat shows up.
Get paid, get some health potions, and then figure out what that main quest line was again.
It definitely is north. Glad we didn't sell off these Yeti jackets. I want to sport
So
my Yeti jacket also. I think that's kind of cool, you know?
You want to
So
wear that down here. You want to wear. You got plate mail, and you're wearing your Yeti jacket on top of that, yeah.
And I'm
Just
exhausted.
let-
Take
get
it
this-
with exhaustion, Tim.
If I'm extra? Are you asking if I'm extra?
So, in my notes for artist Kimber, he was a harper. He went missing during his last defense of BrynShander. And we have his quest was to locate the Ring of Winter, and we think it's still around. Possibly his son lives in Neverwinter, and we have to go find him at some point.
And
That
then
was
you
back in
met-
December.
Yeah, you met that back in December, but you then also met Surak, and Surak said the last one of the places that he used to frequent was the High House of the Roaring Horn, and maybe they know where Artemis is gone.
I don't have that in my notes at all.
Yeah, same. My fault.
Or I may have missed it, but hey, you got it now. Fine.
House of the Winter. Okay.
Well, I'm pretty smoked, but I feel like this is a good place to just to be tired and hungover and go talk to Dragonoff. Get paid.
Yeah, it's like Las Vegas.
Did you want to get paid then shop then Roaring Horn?
See,
Well, you need to go.
we need to go to the White Wheel.
The White Wheel. White Wheel. Okay, so as you finish up breakfast, you look around. You've decided now that you're going to go to the White Wheel to see if you can get your money, and you ask around where the White Wheel is, and it's quite funny. You talk to some people, and they're like, "It's just that direction. You can't miss it." Other ones are like, "The where? The who?" Obviously, it's a relatively new shop. People have not got 100% used to it at the moment. It takes you a few minutes to track down where it is. Whereas you've seen the White Wheel, where you're in some of the other, it was a smaller area, smaller shop, looked like it was recently put together. As you start to get across this one looks like it's been here for a while and it's been adapted to the White Wheel. Very well established. As you go in, there is a member of staff there in a full white, full face mat, white leather armor, and she looks in your direction and goes, adventurers, how can I help?
Yeah, I'll just walk in and be like,
Present
I'm
scroll.
sorry, I'm not feeling very good, and I'll go to, I think, the Bard, and I'll hand him the contract and just be like, you got this.
I'll go.
You got this, Morg.
We were set off to go do this quest, and well, we've completed it.
Let's see. She goes through it. She scrolls down and goes, yes, I reckon. You were party of Tim and others. That's what we've got it down here as. Is there anything else we should be calling you?
We are Noynek. We are now called Noynek and the Revengers.
Noynek, all caps, and Rangers. If you can read
the
like that.
leftovers.
But so does that mean is it still the same members? And she goes through and goes,
It is.
Timothy, Bork, Zora, Pleep, Noynek, and Moriana.
That
I
is
think it's Sir Timothy
that
now.
is
You
Sir
should write that
Timothy
Sir
now.
in there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Congratulations, by the way.
Stamp and everything now. When I get a wax, I'm gonna spend a copper piece on a wax stamp to be official.
Congratulations. Yes, and looks at the dates here. That's fine. She goes down the back. She gets some money, and she gives each of you a bag of coins. Each of you have just been given 200 gold pieces.
Oh,
As requested, as contracted. Here's your money. How are things up north?
4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We got 1,000.
1,200.
No, you got
1,200?
1,200. There's 6 of you.
Well, okay, sorry. I forgot that we're 2. Oops.
Yeah.
That's the most
Whoa.
married thing ever. I love it.
We have a joint bank account.
I'll tell her
Speaking
everything
of,
that happened.
I take my bag and I just like hand it to Pleep, which me handing money off to anybody should be like a holy moly moment.
Oh,
This is so
This is
I want to tell you what we have, how much we have, so everyone kind of knows.
Noynek's dropping his coin toss right on his
wait a minute. Can you be Eric Coker the magician? So you're ATM.
No, I am not.
Note to self, Pleep is Eric Okra the magician.
There
That
we
is
go.
an amazing acronym.
Oh no.
Oh.
Sleepy Starfall, the ATM.
Yep. I'm gonna make a logo for that. Starfall ATM. It's gonna be
Rain
great.
dollars, coins.
So awesome. So, White Wheel.
I got 2 seconds with Tim, you can have inspiration for that. That was funny.
Yay! All right. I'm gonna need that. I need that.
She goes, so whilst you're at the White Wheel, is there anything else I can do for you? You're under contract, so you get a slight discount. And obviously, every time you come here, we need some updates on what you've been up to. We've not really heard from you in the past 2 months.
I'll pass word about the White Wheel in. We were never in Phandalin, so BrynShander and Mirabar and it.
Pork just breaks down the song.
I'll just do a
Yeah,
data dump of the White Wheel.
That's fine. The BrynShander's one of our new ones. It's a little. You have to bear with us a little bit. It's not as easy getting stock in and out of there. But hey, I did hear some reports that. You're. I failed to realize. Didn't realize you were Noinek in the event. Yeah, some really good things have been said about you from up north. Really good things. So carry on. Also, she starts scrolling through, and she's like, She gets back. She comes out, and she gets a little chest. She puts it on the table, opens it up, and it's a small chest with 6 compartments with 6 square red potions in it. And she goes, bonus for your hard work in BrynShander. Been told this is whichever. I'll make sure that's crossed off the list. But here, it's a healing potion each, so it's one for each of you in a little chest. Here you go.
Heck yeah.
Yoink. This is good. Can we take a moment to huddle up and be like, what's her name again? What's his or her name?
No, just refer to me as White Bolt.
White Bolt?
Yep, that's the name of every single person in all the.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Good lord. White Bolt, if you could just take a minute, can we huddle up like a gang and kind of talk about?
If you go into the room out there, no one will see you. I'll keep the door shut. You're one of our. You're on contract, so you can quite follow me. She goes through an employee's entrance only, moves you over to the side, and goes, "No one will bother you here." And she shuts the door behind you and leaves.
I'm gonna press my finger against the mirror to make sure it's not a two-way. You know what I mean? Like, all right, there's room to stand. So, who has a magic weapon?
I do not.
Kind of.
I do.
Mine just makes flowers, though.
Please. So I would say damage dealer first, DPS first, right? So, Gary, you have a magic weapon that does.
My soul knives, that's pretty magical. But
Thank you, Lenadorn, for the donation. $30. Thank you so much.
$30?
You guys are awesome.
Bro, that's so huge. Thank you so much. Want me to do push-ups?
Yes.
Yeah, Noinek's kind of a difficult situation because he uses his soul knives for everything. So a magical weapon really doesn't benefit him right now.
Okay.
He's more interested in trying to find some armor than anything.
Okay. Or do you need something?
Do I need something? I don't know.
I mean, do you need a weapon? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to go from like weapons to defenses to.
If I'm going to become an artificer, then absolutely I'm going to need a magical weapon at some point.
Okay. You guys, are we good with that? As number, you know what I mean? The first thing
might,
to look for?
I might be able to find one at a tinkerer or a local artificer, but you know we can figure that out. I'm only a level 1 artificer, so you know.
Well, think of what we're gonna go and ask for, you know, and then I think if we get more health potions, like 3 more each, almost. Like 2, at least 2 more each. That should last us for a while, or whatever they can provide us. As many as we can get. Honestly. What do you guys think?
She says. So.
Wait, hold down.
No. You start to knock. You hear a knock on the door, and she's like, "Anything I can help you with? If you do need to know stock on what we've got, I'm the best person to ask."
Yeah, so magic weapons, health potions, anything to help our armor class?
Well, if you're looking for magical weapons, we have a whole plethora of items here, and lots of different, fantastically made items. But if you're after the magic ones, we've got a few. Is there any specific ones you're after?
Hi, Brunagal. It's right there. Your damn screen.
What type of weapons are you looking for? Are you looking for staffs, swords, axes, daggers?
English that, bro. Does her
I
staff
like
and
this. Yes, I really like my flower staff. So, but if I could have one that had a spell to deal damage,
well, there's wands. Anybody can get a wand. You know what I mean? Like, do you have? So Bork, what weapon are you looking for, buddy? I push him up to the front. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, what? You're the only one that can't shoot a werewolf. You know what I mean?
I can. I have magic that I can do. So like I have magic things I can do right now. But
well, then let's not waste it on a weapon then.
how?
2 steps.
What about a? I could use some defense. Like I only
what type of?
I only have my metal, my body. That's my armor.
So cloaks of protection.
A cloak of protection or a ring of defense or something like that.
I could always use more AC. Me and
But
so that I can pass off my shields of faith.
as you're aware, we've just come out of quite an interesting situation with near the end of the world and all that happened recently. We're still rebuilding what we've currently got, and some of the defensive items are a little bit costly at the moment, but seeing as you're Noidek and the Avengers, I'm sure you have money to spare. So what were you looking for? Were you looking for a cloak of protection, were you?
A cloak or
normally,
a protection or ring of defense, something like that.
Cloak or ring of protection, they're more or less the same thing, don't you? You know there's not much difference. Well, so let me see here. She starts going down like a list of various things she's looking at. Well, if you're looking at cloak of protection or ring of protection, they are normally 2,000 gold pieces each.
I think we're good. I don't think we need it.
I'll pass.
On that.
I'll pass.
I mean, we have to sell those health potions and we could get them.
But if you're after healing potions, they are 50 gold pieces each.
Yeah, we can get more health potions. Those things are.
And also, if you are looking at magical, we've got this sword. She gets out a sword. It's a very nice +1 long sword, and that's 500 gold.
I think I'm already. I'm sitting in the back of the line. Like that looks fantastic, but we got it. So what are we missing? So in terms of like the rogue, do we need more stealth things? Do we need
My AC
come on,
is kind
here
of
with
shit.
something that's
That's what I'm thinking the most, because my AC is kind of garbage.
Well, if you're after any, we've got any types of magical armor here, ranging from the standard normal leather to studded leather, all the way up to, and as she sort of moves things through, and you see behind her like a 3D sort of projection of all the different things as she's scrolling past them, and she goes all the way up to this really nice set of magical full plate. Look at this! Look how gleaming this is! Look at this!
It is pretty.
Yeah, but basically, what the price we have here is it's the cost of the item itself, and for the +1 armor, it's 1,000 gold.
A lot of gold.
That is a lot of gold.
But you're on contract here, as I said. There is a slight discount we can assign, and also it's one of those things we invest in our people to make sure that they're good at doing what they need to do. But these are quite highly in demand, the lower items here. But we can do it for 800 gold for the +1 armor.
I think we should just kill some bad guy that's wearing what we want and take it from him. Is that
That's a very Noidek thing to say.
As you say that,
Some bad guy with good armor.
as you say that, she steps one step back, and she's like, "Oh, violence.
I did say
You chose
bad guy.
you chose violence."
Yep.
No, they chose violence. We choose
Listen,
stuff.
we are not in the violence only channel. This is the regular channel. And Noinek, you are not a bad person, so you're safe. Don't worry.
That's good.
We're not murder hobos like
honestly,
you might think.
That's fine, but obviously, if you are looking at something as well, my more say, my friend that likes to live in shadows, should I say? There are a cloak of elven kind I've got here for you. That's even with your discount. That's only 650 gold.
Noinek pretty much refuses to spend the party's gold. That's the only reason he kept his gold.
Yeah, that's okay.
He's going to decline anything that costs more than.
Yeah, well, we understand.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, we are. Because Fleet's got all the money.
I get that. So, how much money have you actually got?
Don't answer that
I'll tell
question.
you that.
Well, fine. I suppose.
Well, I mean, we are working by, with, and through the white wheel, correct? So what I'm trying
Exactly. That's why there's a discount.
Yeah. So that being said, we're basically we want to just work through you with getting these things.
Basically, I've got a standard price, and the price I have is a very worked out system. Obviously, at the moment, it's prices are in fluctuation due to what's happened recently, but I have been told as part of your contract that we can charge 80% of the standard items, and that's what you'll get. So for 1,000 item, I can give it to you for 800. That is a very good deal.
Yeah.
This is a business after all.
Yeah. I think we at least cloak it with Noinek and go and start from there. And then, do you guys want like 2 more health potions each, and then see where we're at?
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking at
I mean,
if you're looking at health potions, but let's see, how many potions are you looking for?
I mean, we would.
Well, you've just been given 6. So let me see. So you how many more?
We die a lot. White Bolt. I don't.
maybe 2, 3.
So you're asking for were you asking for 12 more health potions? Is that what you're thinking, Sir Tim?
Yeah.
What's that?
I would buy 2 more.
So 12 more total?
Like 2 each. We said,
2
right?
each more, yeah. 2 each
What,
additional.
600
Yeah.
plus the discount. Boop, boop, beep, boop. 450. Oh, did I do that right? I love.
I think you did.
Yeah.
Oh man, math in public. Well done, Sir Timothy.
Way
Oh,
to
I swear to
go.
God, since I was a navigator, if I say boop boop beep boop, I can do it. It works. You should try it. Hey, Distal. Heart back at you.
You were
Is that
nearly
what you
right,
got?
but you were nearly right anyway. But don't worry,
Oh, bummer.
it's 480.
So, are we cool with spending 480 and 600 on this cloak?
650.
650.
Not the cloak. Get the cloak.
We're getting the cloak for you, buddy.
Yeah, we should get the cloak for him. I already spent 150 on my scroll.
Was Noid? Look out here.
150 if you want 600.
That's fine.
It's worth it.
It'll be worth it for you.
Is there a chance?
Noinek, you're worth it.
Oh,
We're looking for
I'm
a
watching squirm.
Mini.
Sorry, what was that, Sir Timothy?
We're looking for a purplish hue one that matches this mini. If you have one, I'm like searching the coat rack.
As she picks it up, and it's bright orange. First of all, she gives it to you. As it passes over, and as Noinek reluctantly just looks at it and picks it up, it transforms to the color that matches his chosen profession.
Look at that old handsome devil. Huh? Look at you, all spiffy.
I'm going to try to do a sleight of hand and put all my money into Pleep's little pouch.
Roll a
Since
slight.
he's
I
talking
noticed.
about putting his hands in my husband's pouch, do I see that at all?
Do I feel that?
We'll find out in a second, depending on what he rolls.
God damn it. That was a 1.
Oh, that's not.
Okay, so you guys are there. You open up the pouch. You're paying the money. As you're slightly distracted by this cloak that comes in and gets changed in color. However, at this point, it's at that exact time that Noynek decides it would be a good idea if he just moves his hand over and drops the gold into the pouch. However, during this interaction, Pleep is always one to keep track of this money, keep track of his pouch, and make sure that this is protected at all costs. He's taken the money out. As he's pulling it shut, that's the exact moment that Gary Noyek decides to drop the gold. As it drops, it scatters and bounces all over the floor right next to the bag of holding, and everyone looks around and sees Noynek with his hand like this above the pouch.
How do I have a plus 15 on sleight of hand and fail like 90% of the time? How do I pull that off?
I just turn around and go.
Because you're
Oh man. Worst thief ever.
I
No,
don't.
I will not dance for you.
I don't think
You're
you.
also hungover. You know what I mean?
I
So it's
don't
okay.
think. I don't think
No, I
you've
didn't drink.
ever made.
I don't even have that excuse.
I don't think you've ever made your sleight of hand check on one of these checks where you're doing something good with it.
The only one was when I slipped my gold into the drunk dude's pocket. That's
Yeah.
the only one
Yeah.
I succeeded on. Other than that, I catch myself fondling people and trying to get on the floor. And
We are just one big
all
game of
kinds
grab
awkward
ass.
situations.
However, you do notice the money's grabbed up, and what you notice happens is the money's all grabbed up, and you manage to get it into Pleep's hand, and Pleep looks knowingly, and it goes into the pot. So it's got in there, just maybe not as surreptitiously as you expected it to.
I'm gonna put my new cloak on, pull the hood up, and hide.
Roll stealth with advantage.
Oh, now I can roll. That'll be 26.
Yeah, Noynek's in the corner and just literally like one.
Pull that my cloak.
Oh,
up,
shit, I got. Hey, Noynek, wherever you're at, we're meeting back in. We'll meet you outside. Okay, so what are we at, Mr. Pleep? Eric Coker, the
1217. 1,217 gold pieces.
So 800 was so the other things that he said. So okay, so we got Noynek.
You've just spent, just so you know, you spent 480 on the healing potions.
Yep, and then 650, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The armor.
Armor's free.
Yep. So 1130 was what we spent. So we're sitting at
Yep.
1217.
Easy
that
come and
12,
easy go.
Is that 1217
Yeah.
after you spent all this money, or is that
That's
you've
after.
got over?
Yeah, that's after
Yep.
we had well over.
You've still got over 1,000 gold left. You're fine. Got loads of money.
Three. A total 3, including the free gift that he gave us. So everybody should be walking out of here with 3 health potions in your inventory.
Yeah, in addition to whatever you had before.
Pretty good,
Yeah,
man.
I was tracking only 2 because we used 1. Zora used 1 before, so we had 3 originally. Now we only have 2 in the pot for everybody that we had. Unless I don't know who took it before, but I was tracking 2 health potions, plus the.
You got a free one as you entered the White Wheel today.
Yep,
And you
that
just
put
bought
us at
2
8.
more.
And then we bought 12 more, so we're sitting at 20 health potions total.
So 3 each.
Yes.
3 more each.
3
Right.
more each. Whichever
We
you had,
want it.
whoever had the other 2 already, I don't know, because that's your guys to sort out.
Okay. Bork didn't need a weapon. The ring of protection was $2,000. You said?
Yeah,
Okay, so
that's
Yeah,
fine.
well, they're really expensive because they're such unit. Everyone wants them. They're one of those items that everyone wants, the ring or the cloak. So it's a very high demand item.
if you guys want a better chance for me to strike people, I can take the sword. The moonbeam is a basic magic weapon. If you want me in that spot, do you have scale mail, Zora?
Yes, she does.
That's the maximum
think
you
so.
can wear, right?
Yeah, she.
Yes, I have scale mail, and yes, I think that's the max I've got because I'm just proficient up to medium armor.
Yeah, barbarians can only wear up to mediums. You can wear half plate if you want, but there is quite a jump up in cost.
Yeah, I think I'm good for now.
Okay. What do you guys think? I say we save some for our travel. At least 500, right? 500
Or more.
Or more?
So 500 is fine. Like we should spend some money and not carry around a lot of gold. So we have it. We should probably use it for something we need. Is there anything else we need? Like you want to look at scrolls, sort of like spell scrolls, something that might be helpful, like useful.
There we
like
go.
not just damage or whatever, like pew pew, but actually something that can help you out in the future, not just for me, but also for the bard.
Right, so you can get cleric scrolls if you write it in there, you're good.
As long as I'm able to learn it, yes, but not always. Not all cleric spells.
All right, that's what we're missing.
He can't learn cleric spells. He learns spells that are on the cleric list that also happen to be on the wizard list.
Correct.
So we're not going to have a healing.
I'd like to go back.
A healing wizard.
No, this isn't WoW Seasons of Discovery. Sorry.
Do you have hold?
Hold person? I do have hold person.
What about hold monster?
What about dominate and stuff?
No, not yet. But I was talking to her about that. Oh, the spell. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the spell.
Wait, did we just hear Noina's laugh from the corner?
Oh, that was pretty good. Pretty good.
My face.
Oh.
Or blush.
I have no comment.
What happens in the nest stays in the nest. Anyways.
Oh, okay. So no, like, what monster?
I'm gonna go to. You know what? I'm gonna take a trip over to that place where I was at. What was it called? I had it written down somewhere.
That was it.
That
That was also in.
That was in Mirabar. Yep. Never mind. So I should ask where I could find spell scrolls.
Oh, we have scrolls here for you, Sal. What levels are you looking for? What are you actually looking for? And we can see what we can do.
Revivify?
I don't think he can't revivify, can he?
No, it's a
No.
cleric spell.
Yeah.
But can you read the scroll?
No, because unfortunately they're written in a strange language that you need to actually understand, and clerics are really awkward.
Do you have a spell called the Phantom Steed?
Oh.
Phantoms. What level spell is that, sir?
It's a third level spell.
Third level spell, yeah. Give me a second. Let me just go out the back. She goes through and starts sort of going through stuff, and you're hearing lots of like sort of movement and lots of things. She goes, I haven't got one at the moment, but if you give me a day, I can procure it.
All right. Well, how much would this cost?
The scroll. Let me just see. It's an unusual. It's not that expensive, but this one is 300 gold. It's a level 3 spell.
For what
So-
spell?
Phantom Steed.
I'm gonna put the description in
No,
chat.
yeah, more horses the better.
Actually, let me see. That doesn't include your discount, obviously. So that one I can probably do for you for 250. It's only a third level spell, so.
Literally a book.
Or you can go to a library or something.
if you wish me to, I'll put it on the list to get just in case you change if you want it. But come back tomorrow. It's not on the list at the moment. It's always nice to have additional stock.
All right.
Grenades. Just things we could throw.
It's got one-time use.
The void bulb.
A void bulb. Yeah, a void bulb. Yeah.
This isn't Baldur's Gate, okay? This isn't Baldur's Gate, okay? You can't
What are we
throw
down
everything
to
and blow
after
up.
that spell, Fleet?
What do you say?
What are we down to after that spell?
So what was it after the discount?
250.
It's like 250, right? So we'd be right about 975 ish.
We'd be at 967.
Okay.
It would probably save us some paella sledding, especially if there's areas where we can't actually sled.
Oh, there's always places to paella sled.
Do we have any?
From now on, it's only going to be flat ground wherever you go.
Yeah, this one's just like a horse.
Well, I'm always willing to buy new stock, but what have you got for sale?
I just like look at the sword and bring up the moonbeam. Like, I don't know, you know.
What about oils?
I feel bad because this was given by the DM. You know what I mean? And I don't know if this is an arc sword or not. You know, I look at it and just feel like, do I feel sentience to? I feel.
No. Well, that item there, it looks quite pretty. Let me see. And she picks it up, and you see her put it on in like a little glass cabinet you put there, and it's sort of like energy goes over it. She goes, oh, yeah, no, this well, are you looking to trade this in on the for what item, or are you looking at just for monetary value?
Just look at the bar and you just feel like it adds chances to hit. If it's a +1, what do you guys think? Light, because this thing can shine, or
Well, I said to you, it's normally 400. It's 500 gold for the weapon. With your discount, that's 400. If you're trading this item, I can give you another 150, 170, 150 really. So it's 250 for the sword with trading in this moonblade, this moon sword.
I mean, that doesn't sound too bad.
see if there's something else I can
You can
scroll across, jump. What do you think, Fleet? Or do you have any shields?
Let me see. I've got something around here. It's again, as I said to you, it's there's been a lot of use for lots of things. Shield suitable, a magic shield. You're looking at generally it's 1,000 gold.
No. Okay.
Then discount 800.
I'm good. What do you think, Fleet?
Yeah. Well, we'd have enough. Like,
Is there
you guys want to do the steed?
right now?
But do we even want to do the steed? The steed lasts an hour. I could recast it, use it up a slot, but spell slot. But I could
I would say the
recast it.
sword. I think the
Okay.
sword too.
The sword.
Yeah.
All right. How much was the sword again? The sword.
With the trade in, with the stuff, it's 250 gold.
Okay.
I see you've looked after them. You've looked after this sword, so.
Oh, I can give him my split mail too. I still have splint. Wait, this might be. Can I
You do.
sell the split mail?
How much is splint mail normally?
200.
Yeah, so you'll get half that value.
Okay, so there. We got 100. We got 100 gold piece. Plus one sword.
Okay. With the spell scroll and the sword, we're down to 817.
There you go.
And you just sold the split mill, so that counted that as well for 100 gold. So
There you go. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, it's a good day bargaining and good day in the store. Anything else I can do for you whilst you're here?
What about board? Did board get anything?
Bork should get something.
I'm good.
You sure?
Hold off for your artificerness.
Yes.
Artificer, however you say it.
That's
Okay.
That's a board just got.
We'll just hang on to the gold then.
Again, thank you very much. And obviously, you've only got it's only another month or so, and you get another retainer fee.
If we're alive. Bye. Noinek.
Adventures of your caliber. Adventures of your caliber will be around for a long time. I'm sure of it.
So when
Until
will
the DM gets mad.
DM's gonna pluck my wings, I swear. When will the scroll be ready?
Tomorrow. It'll be here tomorrow.
Okay, come back. So we'll get the scroll, and then I'll learn it. Take some time to learn the spell, and then we'll be ready to go after that.
I mean, we've got a lot of spell slots. That's about 6 hours of travel with the Phantom Seed. Steve.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Because I can cast Find Seed as well. So she can turn into a bear. Dude, no, we're moving out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're moving.
Yep, we're good.
I
Okay.
mean, I think horse is faster than bear.
Sure.
I get what you're.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, she turned into a horse, right?
Also very dumb. But I like the bear.
And now I can fly too, so.
Nice.
Well, Roaring Horn?
Sounds good.
Sweet.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the library.
To the library?
Yeah, I want to look for some books on herbalism and alchemy, so I can start studying.
He's pensively thinking. That's.
Oh, it looked like he
Is
was
he
frozen.
froze? Or is he thinking very hard?
Who, me?
I think he's thinking very hard, Pete.
Yeah.
I think he froze.
I think he froze. His TV's not moving.
Yeah.
Well done.
Oh man, I'm frozen.
I thought he was being stoic.
Yeah, he's holding that shit too. He is committed.
About herbalism. Well, now we can plot the scheme. So we're going to Roaring Horn.
Yep.
We're gonna look up Artemis and Trary.
Yeah.
I'm only on what is it? The last book of the Neverwinter saga.
Oh yeah.
Artemis and Trary is alive again.
What you think of that whole Barabbas the Grey situation?
I knew it was him immediately.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I didn't. It took me a while.
Did someone text him?
I just did.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Sorry, I'm about.
There it is. Hey, we did not say anything bad.
My internet decided to just die and not work for a little bit. So,
That happens.
where did I get to before I was rudely interrupted?
We were skipping towards. Oh, you wanted to go library.
I to go try to find a book on herbalism and alchemy, so I can start studying.
Okay.
Intent of
With
learning
the
how to make
intent of
potions.
learning of how to make potions, yes. Because I like to pick those things up.
Okay. Yep. You could do that. Well, as you're in Waterdeep, there are some quite impressive libraries here. You're pointed to the central library, which is in near the market square. As you enter, think of like the biggest library you've ever seen, like anywhere, wall to wall. As you walk in, there's a young elven boy that looks up at you and goes, "Anything you want, tell me where it is. I'll find it for you."
Me to your herbalism and alchemy section.
Give me 2 seconds, and you see him. He's there for a second, and he literally morphs and blur of speed. Actually, can you give me a nature check, please?
I'm in the background making lightsaber sounds with my new sword. With Borg. Just.
And I guess this is like a 6. Let me just. Oh, 3. So it's 19.
Okay, you notice actually he looked elven, and then when he was twisted, he looks like he's some type of fey-like creature that's probably some. The speed that he's going, you really only recognise it from a race of fey called the Quicklings, but you know that they're really fast and literally after about less than about 2 seconds, he's back with a little stack of books. Sit over here, and he sort of puts down. If you wish to read them more, let me know. If you wish to borrow, I need to have some details. And if you wish to buy, yeah, we also sell them as well. And he. I don't know.
You trying to learn how to make health potions? Is there a book that's specific?
I don't know. That's what I'm here to find out.
No.
I just want to read these books and try to figure that out, and then maybe I can make a friend.
So as you start looking through the books, there's a number of books here based on some really basic sort of druidic knowledge of how to grow plants, how to culture plants, and you're going through them. You're looking. Interestingly, you've been taught by other druids. You've never been a book druid. You've been given this information and shown this information. I'm reading through these books. It's a little bit dry. It's a little bit hard to digest for you, but you get there. You can see where it's coming from. But there's nothing in the first book that really teaches you anything that you didn't already know. And you as far as you're concerned, you've got the experience. That book's more like entry level, doesn't give you a huge amount of stuff. However, the second book, as you start to go through it, you start to look through various things, and this comes up with various concoctions and various recipes for brewing potions and various items. Looking through there, you start to notice the ingredients that they're after that aren't the most common. They're not the commonest. You're not going to walk around the room and find them. It's probably why they try to charge 50 gold pieces for these. It's not your everyday items of going into a shop finding 5 little. It's not like some worlds that you may pick up 5 little herbs. You just chuck them in a pot and they turn into a healing potion. Not quite that straightforward in Furin, obviously. However, it gives you an understanding of what you're looking for and what type of apparatus you need to start your learnings down that route. But it also, the way it's been described, it's very. You're more of a, let's say, a naturalist. You like to go through things. You start to, when you're doing any of your crafting and cooking, you're a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You're going through it, making sure that it gives you exactly what you want. This seems to go down to 1 drop of this, 1.5 drops of this. Boil for 15. It's extremely scientific in its approach, and it's like. It'll take you a while to learn it from a book, but you feel that if you find someone that's actually done this, especially in your sort of chosen career, and that maybe another druid somewhere can sit down and show you the basics face to face, it might give you that head start in what you need to do. But at least this has given you what ingredients you need to do and what you need to look out for, which you can now do.
Cookbook.
Good. I'll take this one. Wherever that guy went.
As you open your mouth and you go, as you do, straight in front of you, he's there. And are you borrowing or are you buying?
Well, how borrow?
Well, borrowing, I need to take some identification off you. I need to get some information off you. And as he does that, he sort of whizzes round. He's got like a tape measure out. He's measuring your height. He's measuring your hand. He goes, and your name is, sorry?
It's okay. How much would this be if we actually bought it?
Well, that one's up. To be honest, he doesn't leave this stores that often. Give me how many pages is it? He sort of scrolls through. It's not that big. He said, right, 15 gold pieces, but you have to wait an hour.
Why an hour?
I got to copy it.
Oh.
Ah,
There.
that's nice.
I just jotted it down.
Get you 15 gold pieces.
Yep. As you hand over the gold, you see him pick the book up, sits down in front of you, and you see him literally speed reading and speed writing in front of you. After about half an hour, he's like, "Oh, that was a bit faster than I thought it would be." Yeah, here you go.
Thank you very much.
What's your name? You're precious.
Ah,
Can I keep you?
I am just a mere member of staff.
All right, member of staff. Pleased to meet you.
I must get back now. If you need any more, please come back to the Great Library of Waterdeep. And he sort of zoop, zoop, and sort of.
You guys want to head to Horny Rory's?
Can I just like ask him a quick question before he disappears? Have you ever heard of somebody named Bistol? Anybody around here heard that name before?
Not sure. In what context are you asking? Sorry, just so I can limit my search somewhat.
She was like a lady barbarian, something about being foreordained to have a offspring greater than Wolfgar. I don't know if that. We heard that way up north. I don't know if anything like that ever gets this far south.
I can certainly find out for you. It's a rather niche subject, should I say? But it's a rather niche. But I can. Are you? Can you leave it with me for today, and I can see if I can find out some more information? If you come back tomorrow morning, I can see what I can do. I'm always up for a challenge. And if there's any more information you've got, her rough whereabouts, who she's been with, what she did, anything that I can just cross-reference, so I can ensure I get the right information for you. That would be. Otherwise, unfortunately, I can veer off topic sometimes and get the wrong information back to you.
Last time anybody really heard from her, she was around Caer Konig, I think, around a blacksmith, maybe. I'm not really sure. She had like an amulet she wore with a bear on it.
That's useful. So he writes down all this information, and he sort of he starts sketching some sort of rough pictures of amulets, and he's doing all this sort of stuff. And he's doing it at a fantastic rate, as if you don't even see his hands move, and you see words going on the page.
Cool, I'll come back tomorrow. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm always up for a challenge, and finding out new things is brilliant. And with that, again, feather books and all that sort of bits of parchment go flying.
You sound effects. I love it. Horny Rory's.
You go where?
Horny
The
Rory's?
The Rory.
The Roaring Horn.
Horn.
The Roaring Horn.
I was like, what's he on about?
What's on your mind?
Okay. As you ask for directions to where the house of the High House of the Roaring Horn is, you are given some information that it is in the northern ward of Waterdeep. Takes you a good sort of 45 minutes to walk across town. During this walk across, you start to realize how busy Waterdeep is. There's always people walking around. There's lots of noise, lots of bustling, constant movement, constant sounds. As you start to approach the High House of Roaring Horn, it's an imposing structure nestled within the affluent northern ward of Waterdeep. This stands as a testament to the city's history and legacy of one of its most powerful families. It's constructed from finely chiseled stone that resembles gleaming silver. Towers over the surrounding buildings with a dignified air of authority and grace. Its architecture is the harmonious blend of ancient and modern, with Gothic spires reaching towards the skies, intricately carved buttresses supporting its vast walls. Large stained glass windows depict various important achievements from the Roaring Horde family. As you approach, the normal gates that looks like this would be a welcoming entrance are tightly shut. A palpable tension hangs in the air, a stark contrast to the serene atmosphere that was in this part of the district. The grounds, typically bustling with visitors and comings and goings of the city elite, are eerily quiet, save for the occasional murmur of voices in the streets. Guarding the entrance and scattered strategically around the perimeter are members of the City Watch. Their presence significantly bolstered, indicating the gravity of the situation. These guards, clad in their distinctive uniforms, wearing expressions of stern vigilance, their hands resting on their hilts of their swords or crossbows as they eye the crowds. Barricades have been erected, and cordon has been established to prevent anyone from approaching too closely. A city watch officer looks around, spots you, holds a hand up. I'm sorry. Sorry, stop. The High House of Warrington is currently closed to all visitors. There's been an incident within the estate, and we are conducting a thorough investigation. We ask for your cooperation and patience during this time. Please keep your distance and refrain from spreading unfounded rumors. Whispers amongst the onlookers speak of a break-in, a theft, priceless artifacts, or perhaps an attack on the member of the Rorarin family themselves. Though no details are confirmed, this doesn't stop them from talking and finding out. Okay. The guards. Sorry.
Nope, it's okay.
The guards' increased alertness and urgency of the movement suggest that whatever has occurred was no minor inconvenience, but a matter of serious concern. Despite the watchful eye of the guards, Noinek, can you give me a perception check, please, with advantage?
That's it. 25.
Okay, you notice that there are some markings that look like they've been blended into hide or something. However, you recognize them, that they are thieves' markings placed near a couple of the entrances and a couple of symbols. You notice that this is what some of the more larger guilds do when they're casing a joint, or when they're marked it for we're doing this, we're doing that, stay away from us type things.
So I don't really know how the thieves' camp thing works. Can I do, like, I know it's something that I can do in the open, but people that don't know
Yep.
camp don't know what's happening. Can I do
Yep.
that to see if there's anybody that
Yep. So as you start to sort of look around, you start to do inconspicuous hand movements and various things to see if you can get people's attention. Okay. As you are doing this, a silver-haired figure steps out of the crowd, as if they just appeared before you. A mischievous twinkle in his piercing blue eyes. He sweeps off and bows before you. Ah, what fortuitous luck that we should meet on the doorstep of such a venerable establishment, he begins, his voice smooth, carrying the hint of jest. However, he is extremely just well composed. I couldn't help but notice you, he indicates to Noinek and gestures in his hands to sort of to recognise you saw him. It seems you are on the cusp of an adventure, or is it just viewing? He walks around slowly, as if appraising each and every one of you, his eyes twinkling with mirth. The High House of Roaringhorn. He sits there very nonchalantly, just leaning against one of the walls. This is imposing walls and shadowy halls hold many secrets. Secrets that are perhaps best pursued with a delicate touch. He continues, emphasizing the word delicate as if to suggest I think he's reasonably good at that sort of thing. Pausing, he leans closer to Noinek, lowering his voice as if sharing a confidential secret. And what prize are you seeking within? The whispers of the wind speak of a journal, one that charts the course to power divided, a power that could change the very fabric of our world.
Oh, tight. Did he just freeze for you?
With a flourish, he tips his head towards you, an action that feels somewhat respectful and teasing. Should you find yourself in need of, say, unconventional assistance, or merely a guide through the more fickle idiosyncrasies of our fair city, you need only ask. After all, what is life without a little intrigue, and obviously a dash of danger? As quickly as he appears, you look round, you see him just disappear into the crowd. meant as if this action is something he does on a regular basis. Farewell for now, daring adventurers. May your blades be sharp, your wits sharper, and remember, trust is the most precious commodity in Waterdeep. Spend it wisely.
What can this journal do?
He froze during when you were like to show you the. He froze for like 3 seconds for us, so we lost the.
What did I freeze? Sorry, which bit?
A journal that can
Change the world. Change the fabric
Change
of.
Okay, he leans in. He says, "What prize do you seek within? The whispers of the wind speak of a journal, one that charts the course of power divided, a power that could change the very fabric of our world."
This journal's in there.
Maybe not anymore.
When you start to, you're about to question him, and he's literally.
thingy again.
Noinek, what just happened?
Noinek, give me a perception check, please, Noinek, with advantage.
We're all standing dumbfounded. As I just became a cop, and they told me I can't cop at this place.
You just got me.
25.
Yep, you are pretty sure that you would see the majority of people with that role. You know that this guy vanishes without a trace. You have no idea where he's gone.
Right.
Silvery hair. Silvery.
His mannerisms of this guy was very confident, very sure of himself, but very nonchalant, but very much interested in what you guys were up to.
Was he a gnome?
Was that horny Rory?
What race was he? Was he an elf or a human or?
Human, silver hair, blue piercing eyes.
I don't know. That's not my department. I tank.
We were coming here to find out about Arcus Kimber, right?
Yep. Artemis Kimber. Yep.
Like, I think the ring of what was that ring called that they were talking about?
The Frostbane ring.
It's a ring of winter.
Ring of Winter.
That's the one.
I don't have Frostbane.
I have.
That's something else, too.
That's different.
Frostbane rune.
The Ring of Winter is the one that we talked to Sirac about way back in BrynShander, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Pleep and I go, hey, do you have something I can write with?
Of course.
Can you write?
Don't pluck my feathers.
No,
I actually have a quill
no.
for you.
I don't have anything to write with. Can you write a quick message and write Artist Kimber and Sirac and just write that we were sent by Sirac looking for Artist Kimber.
Noinek, whilst you're here, and they're doing that. Sorry, Noinek, go on.
I was going to say, do I see any signs that would indicate like a thieves guild underground?
Yep, you notice the symbols are here. Paying a bit more attention to them now that you're a little bit more intrigued by just what happened. You notice that the symbols on the front of this are, don't use this entrance, use the one to the side.
Can we get our stuff out of our rooms?
We got our stuff. Oh, I'm
Stuff?
Whoa, I'm exhausted. Whoa, don't let. Gotcha, Pete.
We're not leaving yet.
Before
Yeah, we still have stuff to get, right?
Yeah, till tomorrow.
You've got one level of exhaustion. Nothing's bad's going to happen with one level of exhaustion.
So I'm
Just
just
disadvantage on saving throws.
with
what would
that.
I do to Pete?
So with that note that Pleep wrote, I'm gonna go up to one of the guards and just like tug on his. Since I'm so short, I'm just gonna tug on his tunic, and I'm just gonna hand him the note and walk away.
He's like, you see him just look around and put it in his pocket.
I go, read it, you dummy.
He can't read. I only know because I recognize the look because I can't read.
I'll read to you, Zora.
Thanks, Mariana.
Do you want to learn about recipes for potions?
Sure.
I need a nap.
I thought I was teaching you how to read.
Shh, don't tell him.
So he's not going to read my note that I gave him.
No, not in front of you. He might work in a minute. He's got things to do.
He's just standing there looking around.
He's guarding.
It's a very important job.
I'll walk up to him and be like, "Can you read my friend's message, if you don't mind?"
Look, you've been told to step back already. Just because you're some fancy dang knight, step back.
Oh.
Tim, go full Sir Tim.
Yeah. Alrighty. I want to use it.
Sir Karen.
Oh, said we could stay here.
I want to talk to a manager.
Yes. What is the point of being knighted if you can't demand to speak to someone's manager?
I'm gonna need to talk to, someone with more stripes on his sleeve. Let me see your supervisor.
The captain is busy. We've been told to stop everybody coming in. It's my duty. Are you trying to stop us doing our duty?
Yeah, okay. This seems like a sneaky mish. Do you want to go read your book and I'll take a nap while they head into the guild?
I'll read you these recipes as you fall to your slumber.
I'm going to rest.
So, Noinek, what do you want to do? You found the signs that say use a side entrance, and you do recognise that these are written in Thieves' Cant. So, if multiple things are available to you, what do you want to do?
First thing I'm going to do is establish my psychic connection. I guess if Moriana and Tim or Sir Tim are going to go take a nap and read to each other, then I'll establish my psychic connection with the three that are left, and then pull my hood up and go do a little sneak into the door that says "Go this way."
Okay. So, is anybody going with Noinek, or are you just gonna cheer him on in his head?
I'm just gonna hang out on the outside because I'm at a disadvantage for any kind of sneaky right now with this lovely scale mail. So establish this thing up here, and I'm just gonna nonchalantly barbarian stroll around a bit and wait for you to say you need help.
Go.
Work.
I don't know.
Sleep.
I could turn into a spider and go on your shoulder if you need a buddy.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Aaron and I are just I'm gonna take off all my gear and just take a nap. I'm gonna take
Just
a
lay down in the street.
In the street.
Well, in the street itself.
Sidewalk.
That's not very martial of you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys want to? I don't think that me going into this guild is a good idea. I'm Clinkety Clankerton, so Houlihan.
At the moment, it's not. From what I'm hearing, is Noinek wants to go into the side entrance, which means going into the high house just via a different entrance.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that correct, Noinek?
Yep.
Oh. Well, Zora and I'll stay in the back. We'll kind of just play out you guys.
So you're staying out the front. So who's going? Just so I know. So it's Noinek
I'll go with them.
with a little spider and Pleep.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Could maybe be a rat in your, so I can go a little bit faster.
Can Zora and I sit at the door, outside, and kind of case the door? Just watch the door while they go in there?
Yeah, as you go in there, you are being. There's quite a difference between where you're going and stuff. So it's one of those things that there are guards walking around, and if you hang around too much, it might be a bit suspicious because there's a lot of movement going on here.
Pull out my flute, and we'll both look at the flute together like we're repairing it or something.
I want to give my bag of
Really
holding
nonchalant.
to Zora, but I want to go in there with all of our stuff.
Okay. So as you are looking through. Sorry, Bork.
I was gonna say I'll pull off to the side and use a disguise kit to make myself look similar to Noinek, so that there's kind of two deep gnomies walking around instead of a robot and a gnome.
So you go in with these people as well?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So first of all, as you manage to get yourself round the sides, could I have a stealth check from everyone that's walking around, please? If you're on someone's shoulder, Moriana, you don't need to because you're like.
Before we do this, Zora, how far away are we? Can we see this door from a distance?
Yeah, it's about 50, 60 feet away from you.
Oh, we can hang out here. Do you want to cyclically connect with Zora then and call us in if need be?
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
Zora was one of the ones that I connected
Alright.
with.
Yeah,
So
like
it would be whoever's staying back. So I guess Zora, Tim, and Bork. Bork's coming with us. So yeah, just Zora, Tim, and probably Pleat because he's the most mobile. He's the one that's most likely to get out of range.
Okay, so on that note then, stealth checks from Bork. What did you get?
I got an 18 actually.
Nice. What did you get, Noinek?
26.
Nice. And what did you get, Pleep?
9.
But first of all, as you start to mingle around, you see Noinek sort of coming into his own, should I say here. He's like, he holds his hand up, he's sort of controlling what you're doing. He's like, right, hold, wait, go. As you start to go, Bork, you manage to sort of keep up with Noinek's pace and his movements, and you're mimicking them. Please, you start to sort of falter a little bit and move a little bit in the wrong direction as you get round there. The guards walking the way, you stumble slightly to the left, and the guard sort of looks at you, looks around, he only sees you, and he's like, enough of your attitude. Get back to the front with the rest of them. That'll be the last warning I give you.
Oh shit! It's just us.
I want to do like a little sparks, like a little like magic, and then just walk away.
Yep. So,
ATM.
you guys,
So I'm back with Zora and Tim.
Yeah,
I didn't make it.
Hey, that was a good choice for him to be telepathically connected. That worked out.
Who are you with?
so Tim and Zora, you notice this, that your three friends going to just sort of like dissipate into and manage to get around the guard. Pleep, obviously running decoy, managed to help out by running decoy, letting the other people go that direction, and he's come back. He's full of it. He's like, yeah, that was planned. That was planned. And
It was a little bit distraction.
there you go.
No problem. You're welcome.
Okay. Bork and Noinek, as you enter the grounds of Amorel, as you enter the grounds, you look around. One of the stained glass windows on the right, a little bit off to where you are, has been broken. Can I have a perception check from you three, please?
Perception.
Perception.
17.
12.
The cheese is doing well today.
What'd you get, Moriana?
That would be a 16.
Okay, so everybody but Noinek on this, fortunately. You notice that the glass has been broken on the inside, as if something came out of the high house rather than being broken into.
So something left
How big
rather
is the
than
hole?
coming in.
Yeah.
How big is the hole?
It's sort of gnomish, halflingish sort of size.
Okay.
So how you're looking around, you're seeing a lot of the guards there. They're sweeping up the glass. There's some moving around. And with your perception checks, and knowing that you are overhearing quite a lot of chatter from the guards and the various house sort of servants walking around, and they are discussing that someone broke into the master's library. He was caught going through some books, and during the confrontation, he broke through the glass. As he hit the ground, he jumped extraordinarily high over the main gates onto the rooftops and ran away. You well, you don't recognize, but you know that that would be, without magical means, that would be impossible.
Interesting.
And Noynek, as a fellow rogue, you're quite surprised that they chose to go through the glass. Was obviously there's something that's generally not your first decision that you would make. You would find
type of situation.
Yeah.
I said we go a little deeper and look around some more.
Okay. So as you start to look around a little bit more, you go in through the main, the side entrance that you're going into. In front of you, you are seeing milling around of various people in house colours and house regalia. They seem to be either trained or they are not paying any attention to anybody else. They're just doing their jobs, walking around, doing what they need to do. How would you want to describe your walking around the inside of this townhouse, this mansion? This is a place that's a little bit it's a little bit posher than the places you normally hang out.
I would say I'm probably sticking to the shadows pretty strictly.
So could I have another stealth check from you? What about you, Bork?
Actually, can I use the disguise kit to kind of make myself up to look like one of the staff?
Yeah, if you can. Could I? If you're using disguise kit, can I have a roll, please? Or are you using disguise self? Which one are you doing?
Disguise kit.
Disguise kit. Okay, in that case, then it's a charisma plus proficiency and a roll.
Charisma plus proficiency. So that's going to be plus
Dang, I forgot I had the disguise self.
So 20, dirty 20.
Okay, you spend like a couple of minutes in the corner doing some makeup, doing some stuff, making sure that you look very similar to the house colours. You reckon you've pulled it off quite well. It's not quite right, but to be honest, something you've done in 5 minutes, it's pretty impressive.
So I'm going to do that, and then just mimic. I'm just going to mimic, mimic what the others are doing, and try to see if I can figure out surroundings where the master's library might be, based upon.
Okay, cool. Could I have a performance check with advantage, please?
Absolutely. That's an 18, buddy.
Yep. So you managed to mimic them quite well. You're pretty good at picking up mannerisms and stuff, and you perform quite admirably. So well, in fact, that every now and then when you're walking around and things, you're handed a bunch of clothes, you're handed some items to take somewhere, and so they obviously must be blending in quite well for them to just be treating you as a normal member of staff. Noynek,
I'm gonna cast disguise self on myself so I look like them, but I'm also gonna stick with the shadows, so that if for some reason I do get spotted, I can have plausible deniability.
That's good, fine. So okay, so what's your stealth check?
It was 22.
Yeah, you are moving between the shadows as well as you think you possibly could in this area. With the places where you can't use shadows, you are mimicking the movement of the servants. After a few minutes, you guys have sort of separated slightly in different areas now as you're walking around because you're just moving things. Could I have some perception checks from both of you, please? And you can help as well, Moriana. You can communicate with Noynek just by biting him. It's easier, just gnaw on his arm now and then.
16.
24.
Moriana got 23.
Nice. So Bork, as you're going around, you seem to be so impressive is your skill at mimicking these people that you seem to be just given so many more little menial tasks to do that you're trying to keep in character, you're doing them, you're moving around. You seem to be going in a direction that maybe not the right direction that you need to go to for the library, but
Like a paycheck at the end of it.
yeah, you're going to get this like they go, well done. But you've done that. Noinek and Moriana, you managed to sort of hear the room in questions on the second floor at the back. You go through the gates. As you are getting above the second floor, one thing you do notice now looking around is there's less and less staff around. So you're going to start, if you do get caught up here, you're going to stand out a little bit more, but you're still happily sort of going between the shadows. Can I have one final check for a stealth check, please, from you, Noinek?
Not as good. That's an 18.
Okay, yep. As you get up there, you sort of go through. You notice that there's a door in front of you. As you get towards the door, you start to, and it resists you opening it. You know that looking above, you do notice that there's a symbol on the top, which is like a collection of books. So this is the library, but the door is not opening.
All right. Can I try to pick the lock?
You can certainly try.
Hey, Jay.
So that's a thief's tools plus dexterity plus, so it's proficiency plus dexterity.
I roll a 16. So not sleight of hand, correct?
No, this is a tools check.
Okay. I don't know how to do that.
You've got, it's because you're proficient in thief's tools, so that's your proficiency, and it's a dexterity, so it's dexterity plus proficiency plus your dice roll.
So 22.
Nice. As you sit there, you look over, you look at this lock. It looks like it was, to be honest, quite a simple lock, but then again, it is inside this type of building, so their first level of security you've already breached. This is now you sit there with a little click. As you start to open the door, can I have a perception check from you, please?
Yep. That's 16.
Okay, as you open the door, as it starts to open, your eyes momentarily, just a little bit too late, look up as the door goes past a little bell and goes ding-ling-ling-ling-ling.
All right. Yeah, that's my mama. I'm gonna dive for the nearest shadow inside the library.
Okay, so you go in the library, you shut the door is shut behind you. Moriana, you're on this obviously shoulder at this point. You are in a room. There is no lights on at the moment. There's no lamps in this area. It seems to be in a room that's with no windows, as if this is an area that they want to stop the sunlight getting in to sort of protect the books and all that sort of stuff. This is one of the areas they're after. Looking around, you see a library that it's a reasonably small library. It's sort of 20-foot walls, 10-foot ceilings with ladders up either side, and there's a small desk in front of you with some various books on. At this point, though, I would like to go into initiative order because there's a few things I just need to know that's happening, just so I can figure it out. So, Moriana and Noinek, the only two involved with this at the moment. Can I have initiative from you two, please?
About 15.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so Noinek got, what's that again, sorry?
15.
15, and you've got a 4. Okay, cool. So, Noinek, you're up first. You're in. You've managed to dive into by the desk. Your heart pounding a little bit as you look up. The bell just slowly comes to a halt. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna hide in place for a minute and see if any movement, see if there's anybody in there, or if there's any kind of movement.
Okay. Can I have a perception check from you, please?
I'm not rolling perception again. Let's do a different kind of check.
It's perception. It's a skill.
17.
Yep. Looking around this room, there's nothing here. There's no movement here. but with your perception, you do sort of go, that bell would have definitely have been heard in other places. So expect company imminently.
Into a house cat, and I just like
You all around?
thing.
Yeah, have we seen any like pets or anything in this place since we come in?
Not yet, no. But there's always animals around in different places. So. What else do you want? So you've looked around, you've done that. You don't see any movement in here. With that perception roll, you do notice that there are, to your right-hand side, it looks like there is a gap on the side where some books have been pushed to and they've hit the floor.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask if there's any signs of where the little person was.
Yeah.
What we're looking at.
Yeah, and so that's your turn now, Moriana. What do you want to do? You've now you've come through. You're in your little your little rat. You hear the bell go. The door's been pushed shut behind you, and you're in the small library. Just as I said there's a small area to your right-hand side with 4 or 5 books loosely sort of fallen on the floor.
I want to turn into one of the animals that we've seen in the horn since we've been.
Yeah, there's a few little things. You can be there's a small sort of actually you can fly now, can't you?
I can fly, yes.
Yeah, there's a small one that you saw downstairs. You saw a small cat with wings.
Tressing?
Tressing.
I'm gonna turn into that.
Befriend a Tressing.
So you turn into a Tressing. Is there anything else you're doing?
I am gonna go to. Are we still? No, we're in the shadow. I jumped
Yeah,
down off of Nornek's shoulder, and do I hear anybody coming?
Give me a perception check.
His horny Rories.
Horny Rories.
You do notice that there are, since your little bell has gone off, you are hearing some sort of harder footsteps, but they seem to be, if you remember correctly, you're on the 2nd floor. They seem to be like 2 floors lower than you, but they are definitely louder and moving in your direction.
Okay, I am Is the door still open?
The door is currently pushed shut, but it is been unlocked.
Yeah, I was just thinking I should have locked the door. That's on my notes. Like, damn it.
I'm gonna go over to the books. I'm gonna investigate the area where the books are knocked over.
Hey, give me an investigation roll then, please.
Oof. I don't know what the thing is though. No, well, it's a 19.
Okay, are you looking at the books themselves or the shelf that the books have been removed from?
The shelves where the book was removed from.
Okay, as you are there, you're looking around, you notice that there is a small, nearly indistinguishable sort of line down the back behind the where the books were. So you start to look at it a little bit more. This definitely moves in some way, but you're not quite sure how to get it to move at the moment. But it does. You can feel it slightly move behind the bookcase.
Like meow at Nornek. I like you point with my paw. Like
You're a pointing cat. That's amazing.
Like the Irish.
Okay, and that's round 1 done. Round 2. Noinek, you're up. The cat's obviously you're a friend who's transferred from a rat into a cat with wings. is pointing with one arm down like that, looking like it's a pointing dog, but yeah, like that, and pointing towards the shelf that where the books have come from.
First thing, I'm gonna very quietly go and lock the door, so we just have the sound of the key hitting the lock. Of no.
Okay, can I have a Thief's Tools check again, please, to see if you can relock it?
17 plus 3 is 20 plus 3, 23.
Yep, you quite happily sit there and you hear a satisfying click as you've relocked it.
As I walk over to where my cat friend is, I'm going to look around. Are there any windows in this? It's completely sealed off, right?
It's completely sealed off. There is no way out other than the door that you've just come from.
Okay. And do the bookshelves go all the way to the back wall, or is there room that we could get behind them if we needed to?
They are on the side of the walls to the left-hand, right-hand side, and there is a small desk right in the center. That's it.
Okay, not a whole lot of hiding spots. What about, do they go all the way to the ceiling? Is there room up top where we could potentially have?
They are literally floor to ceiling, wall to wall, and there's like a sliding rail ladder that goes down the side on each side so you can get to the tops.
Okay.
Not designed as a hidey hole place. It's designed as somewhere to find books.
Yep. I'm going to take a gander at this little panel and see if I can work it loose.
Okay. So as you start to look at that, could I have an investigation check from you, please?
Specialty. Ooh, I have advantage on investigation.
Yes.
Not sure why. That's not bad. 18 plus 5, 23.
Okay, as you are looking at this, you notice that there is a small hairpin sort of locking mechanism that you pick up one of the books and you press it down, and the weight of the book seems to move it, and you've got the little panel there and it looks like it moves. What do you want to do?
I guess I'll push down on the book a little bit more and see if that helps.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it moves to the left-hand side, so what are you going to do?
All right, I'll swipe it all, or pull it all the way out, or move it whichever direction it'll go.
Okay, can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
God.
24.
Yep. As you manage to do that, you move it to the side. Just as you move it to the side, somewhat supernatural about this ability to you. Sort of, you've got your spidey senses go off. As you do that, you move just to the left as a dart fires out from behind the panel and into the books opposite. As you look at the book, it hits a book and starts to burn away at the book as if it was an acid trap of some kind.
Keep that in mind for future adventures.
Yay, traps.
However, traps are real.
Traps.
As you then look behind it, and in this small area, there is a book.
All right, I'm going to check for traps before I grab a hold of said book.
Okay, that'll be the next turn now, because you've got to that far. You've got to as far as the book. Okay, Moriana, you're up. You see Noynek go out there, do some sort of move that, and suddenly this dart shoot out, narrowly miss the side of his head, and hit a book and start burning the book away on the other side. What'd you do?
Is there a way for us to, can we move everything back so it doesn't look like we're in here? Like we're in a, because we're behind the bookshelf now, correct?
No, there's nowhere to get behind the bookshelf. There's nowhere. The only place you can get is there's a desk in the middle of the room that you can hide behind a little bit, but that's it. It's not. Let's just say that it's a small sort of 10 by 10 foot room with, as I said, the right hand, left hand side are 10 foot by 10 foot wall to ceiling, wall to wall bookcases, and it's as if they didn't really think of people hiding in this place. It wasn't something that they thought would happen.
Jump up on to the desk and look around.
You fly up under that.
Oh, I guess I'll flap my rings and.
Yep. Okay. Can I have can I actually investigation check, please, whilst you're looking around?
Can these little creatures, like, how do they fly? Do they fly like birds? Like, are they agile, or are they kind of like chickens, where they just kind of can fly?
They're not-
But
They fly enough, but they're not the most graceful. They have a habit of more like climbing up and like swooping off rather than.
But, I got one.
Yeah, you get quite distracted by a little ball with some yarn, and you sort of see that, and you sort of get a little bit distracted on some little trinket on the table, and you lose track of time.
One of those birds that like go over and back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're up. Moriana seems to be getting distracted. So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna start by whispering to Moriana if anybody comes into the if she hears a key come into the lock, to flutter around like she's just lost in there, like a lost little whatever those cats are called. And if I hear the key, I'll hide behind that or under that desk.
Okay,
And
cool.
once I say that, I'm gonna check for traps and grab a hold of this book. See what
Okay, could I have an investigation check, please?
I understand.
that's gonna be 15.
Okay, yeah, you have a look around this book. You're a little bit more cautious this time, but no, you're reasonably confident that there's nothing wrong with this book at all.
All right.
Okay, as you grab the book, you grab the you got the book. You hold it, and you notice that on the front of it, it is called Artemis Kimber's Journal.
Nice.
Take that.
If you check our menu, does it show a check mark next to find find the journal?
No.
Oh, okay.
However, at this point, you do hear movement outside the door, and you hear, "Need the key."
All right. I'm gonna tuck that into my wherever it is that these kind of adventures tuck things.
Suitcase.
Get down underneath the desk. Follow the plan.
Okay. And at this point, we're going to leave it there to get a drink because it's now 9:10. So 10 past the hour. So how long do you reckon we should leave it, Skyler? Should we say 25 past?
Yeah, let's come back to 25 past.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the donations.
Yeah,
Hi,
big time.
Distal and
That's awesome. Thank you.
We'll be right back.
Manadorn. Thank you.
And we are now back in session with Moriana and Neunek in a lovely little quaint library with one exit.
And here's to you, Distal. Thank you for the Cthulhu's Revenge. Cheers.
And Bork, you hear a commotion now. About 12 seconds ago, you heard a bell, ding-ling-ling-ling. As it went off, you saw everyone on the ground floor look around and then look up towards where you knew your friends were going. After about another 6 seconds, an arbitrary amount of time, like a round, you start to hear heavy footprint, heavy footfall as people start heading towards and up the floor towards your friends. Is there anything you want to do?
I'll grab the closest person. Like, was that what I think it is? Is that what I think it was?
Oh, someone's gone into the library.
Again?
Yeah. It's amazing how many bells that thing catches. No one ever checks for things like that.
Oh, should we go check on it?
No. That's what the guards are for. We've got duties to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, back to what we were doing. Yeah, and I'll start.
They wander off. And at this point, could I have some initiative from you, please? Because then it will make.
Nice. 21.
Nice.
Put that die away. that 20's shot.
Right. So, start of this round. Bork, you actually go first. You are now. You got some awareness. You're seeing some guards going up the steps. You do hear, like, oh, we need to find the key. Go get the key. And you see one of the guards then started walking down the steps towards you.
Are there any other doors? Is that the only room upstairs, or are there more rooms that would have been upstairs?
Basically, it's a double width staircase that goes up and around like a balcony, and the library is the first door right in front of that. It's as if it's a pride of place. But there is a balcony that you can go around left and right, and then it comes up to another set of stairs that go up.
And that's the only set of doors on the second floor?
No, there's two doors to the left and right hand side of this area.
I'm going to act like I'm heading up to one of those other rooms and...
Okay, cool. Could I have a performance check just to see how authoritatively you walk in that direction?
18.
Yeah, you know that if you're actually delivering something, generally no one pays attention to you. So you've got some fresh linen in your hands, and you're just walking up straight towards that room. As you go up, you go to the room, and you push the door, and the door opens.
I'll do a quick investigation check, or not investigation check. Yeah, investigation, just of the quick scan of the room.
As you get in there, this seems to be a small meeting room with some chairs, a desk, a longest desk in the middle. On your left-hand side, which is the wall towards the library, there is just various trophies and various things hanging, but no doors.
And just a wall, basically.
Yeah. So from this room, there doesn't seem to be a way into the library that you're aware of.
That I'm aware of.
Well, unless there's a magic door that's suddenly invisible, it's not. I'm just saying there is no door that's obvious.
I will do, if this is still within my 6 seconds, or I don't know how this is going, but I'm going to investigate the trophies, or the books on either side, just to see if there's anything that...
Yep, short roll dice.
Investigation. 15.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any hidden sort of areas on that, and the trophies all seem to be related to things that say like the Great Scavenger Hunt of Waterdeep 2022, and all these sort of things, as if they're just up on this. There are various. For you looking at it, it looks like they're just. It's like a bragging wall of various things that very high up sort of nobles will do just for fun.
Gotcha. I will hang. I'm gonna hang out in this room until I hear the guards come back.
Okay, cool. You do that. Noinek, you're up. You hear the guards go back down the stairs. What are you going to do? You've got a book in your hand. You put your book somewhere safe.
I say we slip out of this place. Pick the lock again.
I like
Okay.
jump up to the bell and try to grab the bell.
It's not your turn yet.
Oh.
Wait for Noinek to have a go.
Ooh.
So Noinek, you bend down. You get near the keyhole. You start to sort of move your thief tools in an expert way. Can I have a thief tools check, please?
Do I get advantage since I got so much practice with the lock?
No. You're at 6-second intervals, so you've got to do it fast. Technically, doing it in combat really means you have disadvantage, which could be interesting, but I'm not that mean.
In my campaign here, you would.
It's a 13.
Okay, this time you sit there.
Oh wait, I have an ability that lets me roll that. Something ionic. Something or other.
You can add some psionic to it if you want to.
Is that what it is?
You can add a psionic die to it.
Yeah. That's 5. I don't remember what the number was. I had 5.
Okay, so 18 now then. Okay, so you sit there. It looks as if you are not doing this as well. You might be just a little bit nervous, a little bit rushing. However, then a moment of clarity comes in as your training as a focus, one's mind kicks in. You manage to do it, and you hear.
Nice. I'm going to try to reach up. I'm going to take the bell and flip it upside down so that it can't ring. Like flip it up on the bracket so it just sits up there.
Oh, as if someone's remembered the thing. Okay, cool. Can I have a sleight of hand check now from you, please? Just to see if you can do this without it ringing.
Oh god.
1.
28.
Woohoo!
You sit there, you expertly move it there. In fact, it was a little bit high for you, but you managed to sort of climb on a little bit. Your arms out, you managed just to flick it up. Not a sound comes out of that bell. As you now, as you are now at the base of the door is unlocked. You've used all your various things now for this turn. You've done most of your stuff, right? So Moriana, you have seen Noinek unlock the door and to secure the bell away from ringing. What do you want to do?
And if the door's open, I'm gonna sprint out.
It's currently shut, but you can open it to get through if you want to.
I don't think my cat paws can open doors.
Yeah, you can push it. You're reasonably okay because you're a human.
All right, I'll
So-
open the door and run as far as I can.
Okay, as you push open the door, down you see a guard walking away from you. As the door starts to open, you hear some movement to your left-hand, right-hand side, but you can't see it currently. So you're basically going straight down the stairs, or you're going to sort of like run, and then jump, and then like sort of fly down the stairs.
Oh, I don't want to break. I don't want it to. Oh, I don't want it to come off as like I'm escaping. So I'm just trying to move quickly away from the room.
Yep. Where you are, you've literally to a balcony, 2 stairs down. So where do you want? You could go around the balcony a bit more, or out that way. What do you want to do?
Any open windows?
Where you are at the moment, you do notice that if you go down, there is that window that obviously somebody broke out through earlier that day. And you can see now, looking where you are, you look at it and go, I can see what happened now. This kind of thing may have happened. They got caught, and the nearest way out was basically straight down there, straight through that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's gonna draw too much. I think they're probably already watching that window, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna prance like a pretty kitty down the stairs, like just how we came in.
Okay, and you're not doing it stealthily. You're just basically like, I'm a cat. Of course I do these things.
Yes, exactly.
Can I have? Okay, just do this. Can I have a performance check just to see how well you pull off being a cat? How much of an attitude? How much of a catitude do you have?
It's a performance.
As she comes around the corner, you just hear her go, "Well, hi."
It's a 5.
Okay. As you strut a little bit, but you're not quite as pulling it off as a feline cat would do. But to be honest, you're walking down there. There is one of the guards at the sort of the top turns to you, notices the door is open. Bork, you're at the bottom now. You see the door open in front of you. You see a cat with wings walking out and walking down the stairs. You notice what the two of the guards that are at the top. One's looking at the door that's open, and the other one is walking towards you as if trying to find. You see them go down the key. You're currently in that room that you were looking out of. What do you want to do?
If I can grab a couple of the sheets or whatever I was carrying in there, grab a couple of those, kind of, mangle them up a little bit, and I'm gonna walk back outside and walk back down the stairs, just like I'm doing work.
Okay, on this one, because they're a little bit more alert at this point because things are happening. Can I have a deception roll from you, please?
Sure.
Just to see how well you deceive people walking away.
24.
Yeah, they literally don't pay you any attention before. It's like being a servant. Who notices servants?
Good Bork.
Noinek.
Yeah.
Unless you do some else, Bork.
I wanted to see if there's anything I could cast really quick that would.
Because you see a guard going towards the open doorway, and you know all you've seen leave there at the moment is a cat with wings, which you don't really recognize.
As I get to the bottom of the stairs, I'm going to cast a minor illusion, and like something has fallen from the ceiling, just on and just.
Raiders.
Okay, so what do you want on minor illusion? Do you want sound or visual? Which one?
Let's do sound, like sound of broken glass again, of more broken glass.
Okay, cool. Are you doing this in any shape or form to be subtle, or are you just casting the spell?
So it's somatic. It's only. Oh yeah. So that would be.
You've got hand movements which are obviously arcane in nature.
I'm gonna try to
If
be.
you want to, you can.
I'm gonna try to be
stealth check.
as yeah.
Stealth check with disadvantage, please, because it's not easy to do to hide your movements as a mage, but it is
That's
possible.
not gonna be good. Yes, 6.
Okay, so as you sit there, you sort of manage to sort of cast the out of the corner of your eye, you notice that servant that you were talking to earlier looks at you and eyes go wide as you're casting this, but no one else seems to notice.
Oh, phew.
I'll just go.
Magic. Like, what is it? Like, please do.
Noinek, you're up. Currently, the doors are open as ajar, and what are you gonna do?
And welcome,
Can I see the
Raiders.
guard that's coming towards the open door?
The guard is to your left. It's the other side of the door, so he's coming that way.
Do I notice him?
Not at the moment because you haven't gone through the door.
After Moriana leaves, I'm going to take a moment to look through the crack of the door, see if she took their attention with her or what they're doing.
Yeah, there's one of the guards that's looking at Moriana. One you notice. Actually, can I have a perception check from you, please? Just because you could roll badly.
21.
No, you notice that there's a shadow across the door moving in your direction.
All right, I'm going to stand behind the door and I'm going to wait for it to open and then try to sneak behind him once he comes in to look around.
Okay, so let me get this right. Just want to make sure I've got this right in my head. You're going to be, the door opens this way. You're going to be behind the door.
Mm-hmm.
The guard's going to open the door, step in, and you want to get past him without him noticing and down the stairs. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until he goes to look. The only thing there is to hide behind
Yep.
in this room is that desk. So I'm going to wait for him
Yep.
to go towards the desk, and then
Okay, that sounds good. That sounds like a plan. I can see that. That's working well. Moriana, you have walked down the stairs. As you go past the guard sort of like is a little bit, bit shaken by you. How do you want to get out now? Are you going to go through that window still, or are you going to sort of try to go some other way?
You know what? I'm gonna like just kind of shake like a weird cat, you know, and then I'm gonna like
Cough off, just start.
yep.
hairball.
Exactly. I'm gonna try the performance thing again.
Okay, got it.
You got this.
Yes. 19.
Hell yeah.
Okay. This time you act a little bit more feline, a little bit more cat-like, and you sort of you start to you realise that what's the first thing cats do on these sort of things? You know that they're going to knock things off walls, they're going to do stuff, but you decide to play in the guard's legs, walking around between his legs, doing stuff. He gets a bit distracted by you, and he's getting a little bit. He's trying to move out of the way. He seems to have distracted him enough that he's not quite on point going to pick up the key. Bork, you're up.
You should.
Does the person who saw me, what is that person doing now?
Okay. As you spend a little bit more time, you look around, you see them look like this, and you see them sort of dart off to the right-hand side.
As they dart off to the right-hand side, I'm going to mosey on down the left-hand side where we came from.
Okay.
And just gonna mosey.
Okay. Could I have, let me think on this.
A mosey check.
A mosey check. So can I have a performance check, please? To see how well you keep your cool.
It's a 21.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, I got this, just
We're
fine.
good,
Nothing.
Steve. We should do this.
Nice.
Hey, great job, Sora. Great job, Bleep. Great job.
Hey, yep. Actually, while we're out here, would it be cool? Since we're hanging out here for a bit, I just want to ask Zord if she wants to. Does it mind if I reduce her, and put her in my little harness and go flying around, like, so I can lift her?
So you want to turn her into a
I want to reduce her and then turn her into like a little Bork Noynek clone, and then fly her around.
Baby Bjorn her for the next minute.
reduce only does last a minute though.
I do. Yeah, I want to cast it. I want to use
That could be a fun landing.
just go for 2 minutes, and then roughly. So I want to cast it twice. I'll use 2 spell slots.
Okay, you go do that. You have a little look around.
We have a few hours less in this session, please. As he oh my God, I
See you, bye.
alone.
You'll be fine. So I've gone for 2 minutes. I've got 2 minutes, Sir Tim. Just 2
Is
minutes.
what-
The combat.
What can possibly happen in 20 rounds of combat? Right.
But we couldn't even make it to them, so it'll be fine.
I'm just standing there.
So- Noynek, as you are now, Bork's done his thing. You see the door push open, and the guards sort of come in. You see his hands on the door. He's looking round. You see him sort of shut the door behind. He pulls the door shut. You see him pick up something off the wall, open door. As he comes in now, he's got a torch in his hand because it's a bit dark in this room, and he's a human. He can't see shit otherwise.
Yep.
So he then starts to walk towards the desk.
As soon as he gets 2 steps away from the door, I'm going to make my move.
Hey, can I have a stealth check, please?
This robe's already coming in pretty handy, not going to lie. Ooh, natural 20. So that's 30.
Hey, yeah, as the door, he lets go of his hand. Just as he lets go of his hand, you sort of grasp the opportunity that you want to get out before the door is shut, and you kind of like mirror through his movements and behind the door. As the door shuts, you are in front of the door. As you breathe a sigh of relief that you're outside of the room, you look around, and there's a guard on the opposite balcony. that looks, and you hear him go, "He's got out of the room."
I'm still disguised as one of the servants. If
Yeah, but you left the room. It's one of the servants.
All right, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna make a run for it.
How are you going to run? Are you going down the steps? Okay. Are you looking? I have a question for you here. This is are you aiming for the side entrance that you entered via, or are you looking at repeating history and going through the hole in the stained glass window?
I don't think I could jump that high.
No, you can get through the stained glass window, but you couldn't do the jump out afterwards.
Oh, the hell yeah! I'm just gonna follow suit. Work for the last guy to work for me.
Okay, cool. Bort, you notice, you hear this commotion now. You've heard of that sort of happen. You see Noinek go down, and it's Moriana's turn. You hear this commotion behind you. You look up. You see Noinek dressed as a member of staff, bolting out of the room with panic on his face. What do you want to do?
Is Bork in front of me?
You have not seen Bork because he is quite happily hidden as a member of staff.
Okay. All right. I couldn't tell it's him.
You can do if you want to roll, but he rolled extremely well on his disguise kit. So if you want to roll a perception, if you roll reasonably well, you might be able to tell it's him. So your choice.
Do I see anybody going after Noinek?
Every guard in this place is now looking in this direction.
How far away is he?
Noinek is about 30 feet up the stairs from you because you've had like a round head start to get down.
Okay.
Well, looks like y'all got to do some rogue stuff.
Evade and capture. Evade or capture, your choice.
I am going to where I'm at.
Okay, so you're still at the bottom. You're near the guard. You're doing the classic cat thing of making him want to trip up every time he walks.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to yes. If anyone's coming up the stairs, I'll try to trip them. But as of right now,
All right.
just sit there and wait for Noinek to catch up to me.
Okay, back to the start of the round. Bork, your turn.
Can I see? Am I outside yet?
Thank you.
Yeah, you're near the thing. At this point, just to sort of speed things up a bit and make it a little bit clear, what do you want to do, Bork, to get outside? You currently know that Noinek has come out of the door. You know that there's been a bit of a commotion. You don't actually know where Moriana is in any shape or form because you have no idea what she looks like. Are you looking at A, getting out of here as fast as you can, B, helping Noinek, or C, locate Moriana?
Getting outside, and if I see or hear Noinek going through, if there's a way I can help him, I would just toss him a bardic inspiration as I'm leaving or whatever. If I see him, I'll toss him a bardic inspiration as I'm leaving.
How do you? Okay, that's fine. You can see Noinek coming down the top of the stairs. How can you give him bardic inspiration that he knows he's getting it, and B, I'll get away scot-free? How do you plan on doing this? Give me a reason. Give me a way of doing it.
I would just say, amongst the rest of the staff, it's like, oh, I hear that. I'll just sing a little song. Oh, I hear that deep gnomes are the best in the world. They get out of every situation. And as I'm walking down the hall, and I would hope that Noinek knows that I'm referring to him.
Noinek, you get some inspiration. There you go. You notice this. A couple of strange. There's a D8, yep. You get a few strange looks from people. I'm not going to lie. There's a couple of people that look at you a little bit weird, Bork. However, you do manage to sort of skirt around the into the side entrance. As you notice at this point, the guards are going in the opposite directions. You've got a turn, and you reckon you can get out of the side entrance and get away.
Pew! Go, go, go.
The guard now tries to push the door that you've got through, Noinek. And as he says, he sees you in front and he runs towards you. And he tries to sort of do like a flying grapple to grab you as he does it. You can have an acrobatics check to get out of the way. And this guy is going to be rolling athletics to grab you.
That's not bad.
And
23.
Never mind.
You don't need to use it. Okay, at this point you see him. He tries to grab you. You, in your dexterous self, you basically drop to the floor. You see this guy fly over you, realizing what he's done as he's above the stairs and he starts to fall down. You hear as he collapses on the bottom of the floor, unconscious.
Yes.
All right.
Noinek, you're up. You see this
man out the window.
Okay, so you're going to be running down. You're then going to jump. Can I have an acrobatics check, please, as you try to get out this window?
That's a 7.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to add my inspiration.
And
And,
remember, you also can add your psychic die to that as well.
Yep.
and also,
So that's plus 8.
with
15.
with that bardic inspiration, if you don't like the roll, you can roll it again.
That sounds
It's pretty good on a D8. I'll stick with that.
That sounds like cheating. That does.
That's 15, and then I'll roll my psionicness. That's a 7, so 22. That's not bad.
Hey, yeah, as you get down there, you run at full hilt, which is a massive 25 for you because you've really got short little legs. You manage to get. Oh, it's still 30. Gnomes are cheating little things, aren't they? Yeah, they run through. You jump through. As you jump through, you sort of have a bit of a backflip. As you land on the other side, you see the guards looking in your direction. There's about 3 of them in front of the main gate.
I'm going to use my action to dash into the nearest crowd. Since you said there was a crowd that the silver-haired guy came out of, I'm going to use my action to dash into that and then use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, cool. Can I have a stealth check from you, please?
Oof.
However, just one little thing. As you go past
28.
the guards, you manage to dash, you go past the guards. One of the guards lashes out at you as you go past. And does a 19 hit you?
It does.
Take 9 points of slashing damage as he hits you across your back as you manage to go through.
Okay.
But you do manage to get into the crowd with a hide score of 28, and you see the guards start pushing towards the crowd, pushing people across, and they're trying to find you. Bork, your turn now. You manage to get out of the turn. Get out of the thing. Everyone seems to be more interested in what's happening around the front. There seems to be quite a bit of commotion around the front of this house. But luckily, you've got out of the side entrance, so you're okay. We've lost Moriana. She's gone full cat mode, and
She's back. One sec. She's just on the other side of the table.
no, so she got distracted. She's a cat. That's what it is. That's what cats do.
We had an electrical failure. We're trying to figure it out.
Okay, so Moriana, you've seen Noinek run past you, sprint past you, jump out the window, doing a pretty impressive backflip as they did so. And as they landed, going into a full sprint through the guards, got hit by the guards, but disappeared into the crowd.
Okay. And I'm still being a
treasure-
belligerent cat.
Yes.
Okay. Is everyone saying like he went out the window?
Yes. They saw him go out the window. He wasn't hiding the fact he went out the window because the window was there.
Okay, I'm gonna nonchalantly walk down the steps and try to go back to the place that we came into.
Okay, cool. Yeah. At this point, we're just going to drop out of combat. However, one more stealth check from you, please. Ninek.
18 and 28.
Okay, and a perception check from you, please.
17 plus 6, 23.
Okay. As you manage to sort of duck between a few people, you start to act a little bit more. You know that if you're running fast, people are going to notice you, so you start to slow down.
I want to drop my disguise as well.
Cool. Yeah. As you do that, though, you do notice that you've got a little bit of a drip of blood. And you see it. You manage to sort of stop it bleeding long enough for you to get away, and your blood not to give you away of a chance to follow you. Where are you guys going to meet up? For the moment, Moriana and Bork can't hear Noinek. Noinek is out in the crowd. You can tell Tim, Zora, and Pleep where things are. But Moriana and Bork, you've managed to...
Tim's still kind of loitering around the side entrance that we in, so he should see Moriana and Bork when they come out. He just won't recognize them unless they drop their disguises.
Yep, that's fair.
And I'll let Tim. I know Moriana changed. Actually, I saw both of them change, so I'll let Tim know what they look like, and then also let Pleep and Zora know that just a brief, hey, we found something. The guards are on high alert. Be careful. We're heading towards where we came into this area.
Okay. So Tim, as you go through, you spot two of them. You spot your friends. You notice there's a lot of commotion going out the front, and you hear a lot of the guards going, "He went this way. Look, there's blood. I can see him." And then after about a minute or so, we can't see where the blood is. We can't see him anymore. He's gone somewhere.
That's good. That's a good. I'm just going to continue standing there, and like,
How can we?
yeah. Would you like my help now, or I'll just stand there?
Who are you talking to?
Just stand there and do nothing. Honestly.
Who are you talking to? Tim, who are you talking to?
Nobody, right? Because I see them come out, right?
Yep.
And
you got a telekinetic bond with Noinek.
Oh, just tell them to stay hidden.
Yeah. They don't see you.
So where are you guys going to meet up?
I say on the road that we came in on.
We didn't come in.
We came down.
Probably back at the yawning portal.
Yeah, we just back up a couple hundred towards the white people.
Yawning portal sounds smart.
The library.
Okay, so you go back to the yawning portal. As you get back there seems to be a bit of commotion about what's happened, and lots of talking about the heist that's happened from the high houses. It's like he's been hit twice in one day. That's unheard of.
Oh man.
Whoever could have thought of that happening?
And they're like, the balls on these guys. They must be seriously skilled if they did that under the nose of all those guards. God.
Little do they know.
2 gnomes and a cat.
Really lucky.
Did you guys find anything?
Yeah.
My
It's a good
bad.
thing that 2 gnomes and a cat look absolutely nothing like 2 big fighters and a bird guy.
Yeah. So you
Because a blue bird would have stuck out real fine.
Yeah. Currently, though, you are at a table in the Yawning Portal. You are having a drink and discussing what's happened. What do you want to...
What did you find?
I'll psychically explain to the 3 that can hear me that I found Artemis Kimber's journal. But obviously I'm not going to pull it out here. We need to
Here,
find someplace more.
So Moriana changes back into her.
We can go to the library and read this. No one's at a library. Come on. Yeah,
That's true.
it's 1484 DR. Let's.
Here, I give him my book that I got from the library earlier, and I say, put it in this. And so,
Ooh,
Ooh.
Love that.
Oh,
nice.
you're smart.
So the book in front of you, you look at it, it's leather bound, it's got a quite an intricate brass lock on the side. And can I have an investigation check, please, please?
21.
You, as you, this book is, you're sort of looking over his shoulder, you're looking at it, you feel some type of abjuration magic on it that it's a little bit, it's like it's protected in some way.
Yeah, let the group know. Yeah, it's protected. I don't have anything that could help with that right now.
Yeah. But can you read it?
Ooh,
It's currently locked. It looks like there's some
I'm afraid
type
I
of...
might. Yeah, if I read something, it might mess me up. Mess or do something. I don't know.
Oh! Do you have? We've got money left. Do you have a spell that could possibly open this? Metagaming. Do you have?
Now you mention it. Maybe if there's like a spell, I could maybe dispel it.
No. Yeah.
Dispel magic?
Or
lock.
No.
yeah.
Knocker?
Lockpick?
No.
Why's the spell leaving my brain? Just
Not.
knock.
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 It's not.
Do you have Canuck?
It's not Gnome, is it? It's gnome.
Yeah. Yeah, but that would just do like a normal like
You know
yeah,
that
normal
if you
locker door. I'd have to
if
maybe
you-
dispel it.
Yeah, you know that from the type of magic that's on here, that if it is protected in some way and you did cast a knock on it, it would activate it. You need to get rid of that protective magic on it.
We can let's go
However-
back to the space to see if we can maybe get a scroll of dispel
There we
magic.
go. Do you have any spells that can like turn off people's spells that they cast on you?
I can, but while they're casting, this isn't like casting something on me, right?
I'm
This isn't
curious if you had Schmauner spell.
smell. Well, it sounds like it.
They've
Didn't we use that like 2 weeks ago?
yeah.
Sure
Pleep
did.
used, Pleep used it on my cleric that was going to cast a useful spell.
All right, so we're heading to the white wheel.
Yep.
Does Borg have dispel magic?
I have detect magic.
Oh, okay.
Do you have dispel magic?
As you get to the white wheel, it looks like they're just about to be closing up, but they notice you and go, welcome, come back in, I suppose. And you see her just sort of like move the stuff that says closed. It's open, bit of a sigh. Right, come on then.
The millennials in us just start going, I'm so sorry. I hate coming at the last minute. I am so sorry.
But we do it often.
And the Gen Xers are like, ugh, God.
Yes, and how can I help you? You look a little bit harassed.
Yeah, sorry. We were looking for wondering if you had the scrolls of dispel magic.
Yeah, that's quite a pricey one.
Oh,
You don't say.
because it's at
No,
the end of the day.
Well, the reason it's pricey, it's scrolls are scrolls. It's just that to cast dispel magic, you need to. I'm sure, teaching you to suck eggs, but to cast dispel magic, you need to. It has a spell component, which is 200 grams of diamond dust, which the spell consumes when it casts. So it's the scroll when we sell these scrolls, we've got to include the costs of those expensive components, because otherwise we can't cover those costs. So
I'm gonna do an insight check.
yeah, you can do it.
Shit. 5. Anyone else?
Yeah, you think she's. In fact, it triggers a memory of you talking to your teachers at some point, and there was always some spells out there that cost a lot more because of the ingredients they cast. Like, for instance, there's like an example that that is identify at level 1. It's 100-gram pearl, but in that case, that pearl doesn't get consumed. But that there's some of the more powerful spells do consume things, as they have like a monetary cost to them, and back of your head, actually, and she's like, actually, I could be wrong. Sorry, I think I may have been confused. And she looks all sheepish.
Well, then, since we're talking about it, how much were you thinking?
Well, no, it's been a long.
Noynek notice the shadiness and be able to do an insight check as well?
Yeah, you can do that, but she's like, she comes clean. She's like, it's been a long day. I
just want you to go away.
I was remembering a wrong spell. I apologize. Dispel magic. Sorry, yeah, dispel magic, and that is a stat. Yeah, that's 250 gold. It's a 3rd level spell. And she's like, all sheepishly, like, yeah, I may have got that wrong. Sorry.
All right, this is up to the group.
Dude, smell magic.
Not smell magic, but close.
That's about all. That's all. The paladin can only smell things because he's had his first day. He's had his first day in plate now. He stinks.
Oh yeah.
It's welded onto
So,
it.
what does everyone think? It's up to you. Leave it up to you.
I think this one's gonna be valuable to have.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We could change the wood.
Also, I know I told you to come back tomorrow, but the scroll arrived that you were looking at now. So we've got your spectral steed.
Oh, excellent. So I'll take that at least.
Can I talk to the silver-haired guy?
Man, he seemed like a vampire. Looks that deep.
Did his name start with an
Stay
A?
away from silver-haired, blue-eyed guy.
No, just let your knowledge go back to a swashbuckling hero that likes to describe not hero, a swashbuckling person that likes to disguise himself in the Waterdeep area, and I'll leave it as that.
Petey?
Jarlaxle? Shut up! We just talked to Jarlaxle. You hear Tim throw a tantrum and walk out. What?
Zora's just looking around like, I ain't never heard any of these people in my entire life because I live out in the boonies.
No, you
What?
said you swooped his hat
Somebody
on
explain
you.
it.
Yeah, I did. I tried to drop hints. No one got them. Right.
When you said swoop the hat, I thought Jarlaxle immediately, but I was like, I didn't want to interrupt the flow. I was like, just keep my thoughts to myself. Because Jarlaxle's my favorite. And out of all, I like him better than I like Dretz. Jarlaxle's my favorite guy.
Yeah, Jarlaxle's pretty tight.
Okay. So it's 250 gold for this scroll. It's a standard scroll. We've always got Dispel Magic in stock, so I can go get one now for you.
Yeah,
Do it.
Do it. All right, we'll do it.
She goes and gets it in record time, as if she wants to shut up shop. And she gets a shop. She holds her hand out.
And I'm like, so what else do you have? And start perusing.
Damn. Okay, boomer.
At that point, she goes, "Whatever you want, it's 5,000 gold."
I guess no more healing potions for us. Let's get out of here.
Burned a bridge there.
See you, Tori.
All right, pay it and got it. All right, cool. I'm gonna go and learn these spells. I'm gonna go and not drink or anything. Don't disturb me. I'll see you later. Let's go back to the end. Thank you so much. If you guys are good with that, do I still have the psychic link with you, Noynek?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour, I think.
Yeah.
On the way out, I am going to tip her 2 gold.
I was just gonna do that. I was gonna do the same thing. I was gonna tip her 2 gold.
That's not 20%. God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, then since you mentioned it,
Sorry.
you buy Honda.
Like that's a one.
Buy
Sorry.
Honda stock. That's your tip.
It's a classic. Sorry, I couldn't resist that one. Sorry. You can't afford 20% tip. You shouldn't be eating. Sorry, you shouldn't be buying
God,
these.
don't start with me. You're not even part of the American tipping
Yeah, you
culture.
don't
Get out, Pete.
Yeah.
That's why it's funny. 'Cause-
Like, why do you tip for them to do their jobs? That's dumb. It is.
Then you pay them a
We're gonna
living
get
wage.
hate mail on this one.
Yeah.
Tim, get your inbox ready.
Don't you pay them enough anyway over there? God. So, whew. Okay, so you go back to the Yawning Portal. Cleek
All right.
hurriedly
Accounted for
goes
the
away,
cost.
goes to his room, and starts learning some spells. Is there anything you guys want to talk about whilst you're sipping some drinks in the Yawning Portal?
I think we should go get some last guidance from Dragonoff, and I know the White Wheel put us on the contract, but I'm pretty sure the Archbishop of Waterdeep and those folks, the leaders of Waterdeep, so we'll go. I think probably stop at the Hall of Justice and be like, hey.
It's literally just gone 5:30. It's like it's.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the people will have been shut up shop and gone and done their own normal duties and stuff. So you're sitting around a table with some food, with a drink. Is there anything you want to talk about between yourselves before we close for this evening in game, and then we can wake up tomorrow morning?
If it helps, I'll tell Philippe, like, if it helps, I don't know how long you need to learn that spell, but as soon as you're able to learn it and cast it on the journal, you can go to sleep, and I will read the journal forwards and backwards and memorize the whole thing.
Unfortunately, the way spells work, especially for a wizard, you can learn the spell, but then you have to, in the morning, when you memorize your spells, change your spell to that spell. It's not something you can just cast. You have to actually have it memorized to be able to cast your spell, because it's not a ritual spell.
Gotcha. But
You're a bard. You're used to looking at your spell list and going, I can cast any of these. Wizards can't do that. They've got a little bit more they have a little bit more freedom because they can cast lots of different spells, but they have to decide what spells they
okay. So
learn
it would take
morning.
him 3 hours to learn it, and then he would have to prepare it for the next
spell
day.
slot.
Yes.
Okay.
But I
Gotcha.
can't do. That's just for the ones I learn, or is that because there's
No,
other
once-
ones?
Once you have them in your spell book, you've got them in your spell book, but then you need to prepare them to. That's the spells that you would cast that day.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so no as rituals.
There's certain spells that rituals you can just cast whenever you want. They just take 10 minutes.
Yeah,
But dispel magic isn't a ritual spell.
gotcha. Okay.
It's also one of the things that if you want to look up ritual spells within 5th edition, there's quite a few that are quite useful. So if you want to track them down, you can cast them outside of your spell slot quota.
I noticed a couple of them are like identify because I have that, and then like
Detect
Unseen
Magic's
Servant.
another. Detect Magic's one, I think, as well.
Phantom Steed was as well. I did that on purpose. All right, cool. All right, I'll do this. I'll take care of all that. And I'll get to you when I'm done.
So 9X, is it? Sorry, Moriana?
Oh, I just wanted to share something with the team that when I was turned into that cat thing, it seemed like I had this special power where I could see things that may be invisible magically.
What? What does that even
That's
mean?
cool.
What'd you say?
What does that even mean?
Guess Tressemes can see invisible.
How did you know there was nothing invisible to see?
I mean, I just kind of had this weird sense that I could maybe see something that was invisible if it was in front of me.
I saw 9X halo as it was around his head.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's cool.
Well,
Just sharing. If I was to turn back into a Trezine? Apparently they can do that.
anything else you guys want to talk about, or are we just going to wrap it up and have a couple of drinks and go to bed? You drinking tonight, Tim?
No.
Done celebrating?
Yeah. Or we'll go to the we'll go to the cathedral where Henry usually hangs out. Probably
Okay.
in the morning, get some official guidance, and then.
Okay, so overnight, you successfully learn your spells, Pleep. They're now in your spell book. You are happily doing that. You wake up in the morning full of the joys. You've had a nice, relaxing evening. Tim, you no longer have exhaustion. You'll be happy to know.
Huzzah!
Actually, no. Did you take your armor off last night?
Of course!
The second?
But can he? I thought it was welded on.
No, that's just the smell.
Oriana helped me.
Oh, damn.
Snap you with the lavender.
That's why knights like to befriend people that can cast prestidigitation, so they can stop smelling. That's why.
Yep, I cast it all the time on him.
Yeah.
He smells like lavender. Every hour on the hour. Boop.
Even when he doesn't even notice, he thinks he smells like roses all the time.
My hearts don't sing.
Lavender. Lavender farts.
Okay. You wake up in the morning. You have some food. There's quite a lot of chatter around the Yawning Portal about the heists and what's happened, and they seem to think that there's maybe they're using Tresums as scapegoats, and it's lots of rumors going around of various things. It's like lots of sort of murmurs and sort of like, wow, I wonder who would do that? Why would you? It must have been really important if they managed to get in and do that under the nose of all those guards. God, I bet the Waterdeep guards are really embarrassed that happened. God,
Those guys must have been really good.
Yeah. Wow, amazing. You have some breakfast. You have your start. It sort of comes to around 9 o'clock. There seems to be a little bit more people leaving and sort of the Yawning Portal to get on with their day. You then head towards the Hall of Justice. As you're outside the Hall of Justice, you notice that there's lots of people all waiting in queues, waiting to see people, as is this time of day. Everyone needing to get their grievances held and grievances sorted. You're overhearing a few of them that are stuff like, this guy built a fence near my land. It's blocked my view. I can't see what I'm out of my window. And it's
Sir Karen, go talk to somebody's manager. I think we're too important for this.
Should we dispel the magic on this book? Should we bring some?
Before you go, do you want to sort out your book?
Yeah. You should totally
yes.
dispel the magic on the book
All
in your room before you leave.
Okay. So as you do that, you cast Dispel Magic. You recognize that the way Dispel Magic works, just to give everyone a bit of an update on how it does it, is when you cast Dispel Magic, anything of 3rd level or below is instantly dispelled. Anything that is 3rd level or higher, or 4th level or higher, you have to do an ability roll, which, just to let you know what that is, you roll a d20, add your in your case, a wisdom, your intelligence modifier. Whatever you get, if you get, say you rolled a 15, that means from 5 or below level spells get dispelled, and the higher you get, obviously, the higher it works. So that's the way it works. However, in this case, when you cast it, you don't need to, you instantly know it's a 3rd level spell or below. When you cast it, it dispels it. What you have dispelled, though, you recognize that when it goes, is the glyph of warding, which you know now that if you had opened that, you would have had a burst of energy and take 5d6 of a various element damage, so 5d8 of various element damage, which would have hurt quite a lot.
A bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So you know now that is definitely a worthwhile to do this activity, and obviously to keep this spell for later on. As you start to open the book, this describes the expeditions that Artus Kimber went on across the whole of Furun. There's loads of different places, names you don't recognize, in search of the Ring of Winter. You start to recognize a few of the names later on in the book, in the journal, of various areas in the spine of the world. You notice, though, it starts to become more and more manic come the end, as if there's he's losing his mind slightly, or he's just very much excited that he's coming to the conclusion of his journey. There's then quite a few pages that seem to be sort of indecipherable, like half it's not written, it's like scratchings of a madman, really. However, at the end, you see a picture of a ring that's been broken into three places, and you are getting the gist of this, that the Ring of Winter was too powerful an item to be kept in one location, and he was unable to destroy it. However, he managed to shatter it using an ancient dwarven forge. When he did so, the three pieces disappeared, and he had in his journal he outlines 6 areas which he believes they may have gone to. One of them is in the Sea of Moving Ice. One of them potentially is in the Eye of the Allfather. One of them is in Lin Amaral. That's Armaal. One potentially is in Iron Slag. One is in Dead Stone Cleft. And one is in Svarborg, which is Svardborg. And he says he's currently trying to locate the fragments of the ring to hide them away from the giants, to keep them safe.
So there's 6 fragments or 3 fragments?
3 fragments, 6 locations. He's not sure where they've gone.
Okay, gotcha.
Didn't the other group? Didn't we get? Hold on. Did I send a message? Let's see if I send a message first.
Stop remembering what Blandina knows. From those words, you don't recognize any of them in any detail at the moment.
Okay.
Apart from you do notice, you do remember that the Sea of Moving Ice is one of the areas to the east. It's one of the frozen fields. It came up in one of the conversations you had. But apart from that, the other ones don't mean anything to you at this moment in time.
I have the Allfather.
So I know. So okay. So
I will also put this in our chat for you, so you can. You don't have to write this down,
Blandina did send a message saying that they found a giant Moradite ring, at least a fragment of a giant ass ring, in Tridor.
What's this ring supposed to do?
I don't know if that has anything to do with this, but if it was broken into 3 pieces, 3 giant ass pieces, that might be. Well, no. Sorry, never mind. That's all. All I know is they have a piece of a giant Moradite ring.
Well, Bork, do you know where these places are?
I have no clue. I'm not from here. But I could go find a map and learn about
Go
it.
to the Hall of Justice and figure this stuff out too.
Yeah, so you are spending this time going through, talking to each other, trying to figure out if you'd heard of these places. Again, you've heard of the Sea of Moving Ice. However, you know that is literally just frozen ice that moves to the west of the sort of the coast, sort of the spine of the world. As far as you're aware, that's uninhabitable, except for a few polar bears and ice hunters and stuff like that. As you talked amongst the when you're talking to the fishermen in BrynShander, the rest at this moment in time mean nothing to you. They're not a word or anything you recognize, but that's all. That's what this book just basically describes. That we need to locate these items and get them away from the giants.
Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is definitely something we could tell the other party too. Just like Ring of Winter broken into 3 parts in 6 places, potentially, and then type those things down.
Yep.
Ring of Winter, all we know is I'm gathering that this has something to do. Well, we could go with the Hall of Justice, but that the Jarlaxle said something about how this has something to do with breaking apart something significant. Is that
Some person said something to you. You don't know if it is Jarlaxle.
okay? Definitely not Jarlaxle said that this has to do with the breaking of the ordning. Right, the journal has something to do with it. This seems to tie something together, but we should probably go ask someone way smarter than us. What do you guys think?
Yeah. They need to raise
that.
it. Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And negotiate contracts. Yeah.
So here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm going to send to Blandina. Ring of Winter is very important. Broken into 3 pieces and hidden. Important to figuring out. Important to
Ordning.
in-
Just say ordning.
Or preventing the ordning, or whatever. Well,
Got
the
it.
ordning is just the order of their power, right?
Important to the ordning. So that I would assume that's to reestablish the ordning.
Gotcha. So 2 messages so far to Blandina in these last couple of days. First one is Timothy has been knighted, being sent back to Spine of the World, going, and I'm telling them, go find more runes at the mounds. And then this message is, Ring of Winter is very important, broken into 3 pieces and hidden, important to the ordning.
Yep. Do we label all the different places so that if they know one of those places, they can key in on it?
I can send that tomorrow.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so now that you've read the journal, it depicts that he spent his whole lifetime looking for this ring, managed to find it, managed to shatter it. Instead of destroying it, it went into separate winds across the whole of Farun. And this ring, he does describe that there are the horrors that this could release. It could release an ice age on the whole of Farun. It's as powerful as it can possibly become an artifact. Hence the reason why he was only able to shatter it and not destroy it.
So why do we even want to find this?
Make sure the giants don't get it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is there like a ice version of Mordor that we can throw this thing into, or
Maybe you might need to research it.
Yeah, wherever this forge was, and I'm picking up where you're putting down there. Does it have a primordial?
Can we destroy it? For sure.
Destroy the ring.
Let's destroy that forge. Maybe we
My
could,
precious, my precious.
retrace, or like find out maybe where these parts might have gone to when it was destroyed.
Is
Well,
this
you've got 6 potential
Yeah.
options.
is one of
6
these
options,
places
but I don't know.
possibly called Cold Door?
No, not hold door instead.
Oh, Cold Door. Kodor.
Okay, so you gather your thoughts. You've managed to get into the journal. Put the journal somewhere safe, and you head off towards the Hall of Heroes and Halls of Justice to talk to either Sir Dragonoff or Henry. As you are there, again, there's people. It's early in the morning, it seems to be people that just literally want their grievances heard, the grievances sorted out. They're all, as far as you're concerned, pretty minor, but there are lots of them in front of you.
I mean, I'll go to the front. I don't want to be Karen, but just to move things along. Okay. I'll walk to the front of the line and just be like.
As you start to walk to the front of the line, you are getting looks of people and going and looking at your armor.
My business for the death.
And they start to close up rank as if they're like stopping you moving through, and they're like, "Well, we're here first. Get to the back of the queue."
Let's see.
Come on, Sir Tim.
Leap, can you? Yeah, I'll keep pushing ahead.
So like now you smell really bad. Now you smell like rotten eggs.
Oh,
halitosis, just disgusting.
John, I gotta go.
Yeah, like you smell really bad. It's gross. People don't want to be around you. I see you're having trouble, so I'm like, you know what?
As you start to do that,
I gotcha.
The crowd starts to separate, and lots of like, God, I didn't think Paladins were supposed to be that. That's horrible.
It was an emergency.
As you do that, the crowd separates, and you manage to get into the Hordes of Justice.
I'm like,
We got him with the old.
got him.
I don't know if it's fake.
As you look around, there is a clerk at the desk, and as you guys get closer, she looks up and she's, yes, state your business.
Yeah, I just wanted to hit that anyway.
I push him out of the way. Sir Timothy of Tyr is here for Henry of Waterdeep.
Henry's busy. He's not here. He's not even in this building.
We will take a subordinate.
Dragonov is Dragonov here.
No, they're busy. What did you expect?
We'll tell them we have something, and I'm gonna intimidate. So that's my thing. That I have something very important to tell them.
Got that. Intimidate away.
Oh boy. Ooh. Come on. Which side do you think's gonna work? Goldie? Ooh, that's nice. 21.
Yeah. You notice that she's there really composed. She's used to getting a lot of grief off a lot of people, this person. She's very well thick-skinned. However, you managed to get through to her with your forcefulness and obviously your armor and all that. She's like, okay, yeah, right, fine, just go and sit over there. I will send a message. I'm not sure how long it'll be, but I'll send a message. And she goes there. You see her write down a message and hand it to somebody else who runs out of the room.
While we're sitting over there, I'm gonna help make it smell better, just so you know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank me. I think myself. Yeah.
You start to wait. You're there half an hour.
I'm playing elevator music in the background as we're waiting. Just hold music.
Are you playing Green Sleeves? Green Sleeves?
I mean, whatever your hold music is what you hear.
Oh, nice.
Green Sleeves. Got to be the classic hold music.
That's so weird. Green Sleeves? Seriously?
Yeah.
That's so strange. Okay. Mine sounds like
USAA.
Yeah.
USAA.
And there's a reason for that. I'll leave it as that, okay? I'm just going to leave it there. You can listen.
That was the first thing I thought when he said you hear your own hold music, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
I'm glad we're all thinking the same thing. Yes.
Well, the Americans are, anyway.
Look, we've all had USAA at some point in time. It's more than just an American thing. I think it's like we've all been in the military long enough that we had it at one point.
After hour and a half, 2 hours go by. Still, no one's come and saw you at this moment in time. You're there, just walking around in circles, getting very frustrated that they're taking their time. What do you want to do, Tim?
Just go. Where'd the guy with the message go? I'm just gonna walk up there.
As you got there, go. We've sent for them. They're very busy people, and I even put your name on it. Was it Sir Tomothy, wasn't it?
Sure, that works for me. Wait a minute.
Does it? Your brand new title, Sir Timothy.
Find Dragonoff and tell him that he doesn't.
You're important, but you're not that important yet.
Yeah, I guess we just wait. You guys want to go do something else? I'll just chill here.
We can play our instruments. We could do
Yeah, we could be really annoying. You guys want to play?
Yes, oh, I love this idea. I'm gonna like bebop in the background.
I'll press out my horn. All right, let's play some music.
Okay. As you start to play the horns, can I have some performance checks from you guys, please?
I purposely want to play bad.
We'll do that. We'll get to you in a second, Pleep, and you can play as bad as you want.
Yes.
10.
Hang on. Stop calling out numbers. You know that it's
14,
impossible.
22.
5.
6.
Okay. You all get escorted off to jail.
Evil DM has entered the chat.
Hey, Noinek, what did you get?
Can you bust this out?
5. Okay. What did you get, Tim?
A 10.
What did you get, Pleep? And you're playing badly as well, so you can roll a disadvantage.
There's something I'm missing.
We're not a good track for band.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
Nice. Bork.
Oh, 17.
We're gonna crush it. Yeah.
That's really bad for you.
Actually,
really
you know what? I'm gonna, for built for success, 21.
Okay. Moriana.
A 6.
Oh, fuck yeah, wow.
Nice.
Zora.
8.
Wow.
I'm terrible, and it's perfect today.
He's
So-
mathing hard right now.
So what you hear is
Okay, fine.
He really is.
Okay, so as you start singing, some of you are doing it in 3/4, some of you are doing it in 4/4, some of you are doing it in 6/8. Which isn't a major problem because some of that can blend together until you realise you're all playing in different keys. That's when the problem hits at this point. Bork, though, you hear the air of brilliance coming through, trying to lead the way, trying to do it. However, the clashing, the out of tune, even gets Bork start to sort of like twitch.
Kind of whistle along.
At this point, 3 guards start walking towards you. We've been asked to make you move on. You're causing a ruckus. And he looks right at Tim and goes, "By order of the gauntlet, please leave."
Uh-oh. Well, I am the Order of the Gauntlet. All right.
You're a
Exactly.
Marchand of the Order of the Gauntlet, aren't you?
Whoa. Time out. Don't I have a badge that I'm a Marchand of the Order of the Gauntlet?
Yes, and Marchand, I agree. And he says, "Marchand, you're still not above the rules.
Oh. So we have to leave the Hall of Justice.
Leave."
Only if they make us.
Not for breaking
I'll
rules.
just stand back and be like, "Well, looks like you're talking to the barbarian now." I'm just like,
You are heroes, please act as such.
all right. So I'm getting.
I'm a circus freak, and I will.
shush,
Where-
shush, shush.
Did you slap? Did you slap Zora then? Did
Yeah.
you slap Zora?
Like,
or slap?
shush.
Ooh.
It's a
Oh no.
Giant paw just reaches down and picks him up and looks at him and goes, "I'm causing a distraction.
Oh,
Bork, how dare you hit me and cause this distraction?"
you guys starting a fight? Can I?
Yes.
Not stealthy. Are the guards looking? Can I go up the staircase?
Are they looking at me holding Bork up by his little mechanical head while you guys can go, Moriana?
Day.
Find who we need to find?
Wait. Oh, that was the next day.
Is
I
it
was watching this like big open.
The best thing about this is I don't think you can damage anyone by hitting them, can you, Bork?
No, I'm just. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
No, can you and Moriana scooch? Can you do the scooch? Do
Oh,
two
yeah. I don't know
scooch?
why we're going up there, but I'm going to establish a link with Tim.
I was just gonna say you're looking for a samurai in white armor, and
Poor Pete's like, I did not plan for this.
I kind of have a feeling that we're getting told subtly that we don't need to be in the Hall of Justice. I feel like all signs are saying if we were supposed to be here, this would have opened up.
That's kind of what I was thinking. But
Yeah, let's go.
I'm a team player.
We need to go north. Where did we come through the teleportation circle? Wasn't it here?
No, it was
Do
through
we
the
still have to go
grave.
back to the library?
yeah, I was in the
It was-
graveyard.
It was the graveyard. We haven't been back to the library to find out about Zora's mummy yet.
All right. Well, let's go back there and we'll go get Zora's money and you
Never met.
No, no.
No, my
It's nothing-
mommy, not my money.
Mommy.
Mummy.
Mummy.
Mommy.
All right, I walk out, sort of clonking along, dragging Bork by his little mechanical skull.
And I'm feigning. Ow! Ow! I don't feel pain. Ow! Ow!
Oh, yep.
Okay. So as you are
did good.
walking towards the library, again, there seems to be an awful lot of chatter in the streets about heists, and it's not safe in Waterdeep these days. We need to make sure that we're protecting ourselves, and the guards aren't being very effective anymore. Well, so hopefully, when the proper guards come back from the Weather the Dragons, that this will be a bit of a safer space, and maybe they can protect us against the underlying undercity that seems to have been growing in Waterdeep since the attack of Tiamat. However, you now make it towards the library. You get there. Your friend meets you there, and he runs straight up to you, Zora, and goes, "I may have found some information, but it's a bit vague. But I've managed to find something out for you. My last understanding is that Bishtal had gone towards somewhere called the it's in the spine of the world, and it's an ancient giant temple. Dwarven and giant, I get them confused for some reason. I do apologize. However, this one, it's supposed to be somewhere where giants go to get great insights and great knowledge. And what was it called? As he goes through, he gets the book out and he describes it to you. And it's called the Eye of the Allfather.
Oh, that's good to know.
And it seems to be where some great oracle of the giants and rune carver of ancient runes lives. It's been
I don't know if we know where that is.
it's somewhere that it's deep within the spine of the world, and it seems to be a location that only giants know about.
So that means that you don't really have like a map?
No, we only know that you need to talk to some of the maybe an older giant of some kind that can help you. They're not the most common. Giants aren't usually the most sociable people, but it's from what I've been able to piece together, it seems to be a mecca of sorts where giants, when they're seeking knowledge that is beyond their kin, they make the hard journey to this Eye of the Allfather to seek the wisdom of the ancients.
What about that pothead stone giant that we? Yeah,
Zafir.
guys, we're going back north. Let's collect our
Cloud
stuff and
Cloud
head
Giant,
to the
right?
old-
Yeah, he was a cloud giant, I
Yeah,
think.
he's a cloud giant.
Smoking
Oh, yeah.
clouds. He was like chasing clouds with his vape.
So we can head up there and
Okay, then for inspiration, what's his name?
Saphir. Or
one
is that
sec.
is that
I grab
Zaphod?
my Stormface Thunder.
Zaphod Beeblebrox.
Nice reference. I like it.
Zeph, Z-E-P-H.
Yep, Zephyros. So well done. I'll give you all inspiration for that one
Yep.
because you all did really well. You'll remember. So there you go.
Zephyros. Z-E-F-F.
Or maybe I'm just giving you inspiration because I think you need it. Ooh.
Ooh.
Both.
Can I cast? What should I know right now? All right.
Opens up journal.
That's
I will. He says to you, Zora, that I will keep looking and find out some more information, but it's not made it into written form, so it's not something that I have access to. But this was one of a journal of one of the elk tribe that said something about that a mighty warrior was looking at finding this this location. It doesn't say that she got there or whatever, but it's just that's my last information I got on it.
A journal, you say? Is there a possibility we could get a copy of that journal to take with us?
Of course I can. It's a very small. It's only 5-6 pages. This one, so this is very easy. But it's more describing Abistal's time in the tribe of the elk. It's not a huge amount of detail, but I'm sure.
Nevertheless, we'll take it. I'll take it.
That'll be 2 gold, please.
Please, could you pay him? Thank you.
Make some whirling sounds. Press some buttons on my chest, and then here it comes.
He goes ATM, please.
Just like swipe it between the little feathers, like.
Ooh.
And he just
takes
poops out.
out-
He just poops out money. Bloop bloop bloop.
And you see them there. He copies the journal, 5-page journal, and gives it to you. It basically does sort of depict the movement of Bistal. It actually aligns with what you were told from the tribe of the elk, that she spent some years in the tribe of the elk. It does, though. One of the things that does grab your attention, though, is that she does say that that she did have a child when she was in the tribe of the elk. And it was a male child, and it was called Cahir, which is Cahir. You know that from talking to the people and from the thing that in your sort of in the barbarian sort of way of doing things, that is a description of someone called it's like battle man, or someone that was bred for battle.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
The child was bred for battle.
It's just what they like to give warrior names to people in barbarian tribes. It's just like give them a big good name, and it will bode them well for future use.
Like Zora.
It's like Zora. It's a strong, powerful name. So,
Do you think we should
is there anything else you want to do in the library whilst you were here, guys?
Do you have any books on giants?
We have lots of books on giants. What you after?
Probably basic, you know. Have you ever
How to
heard
kill
of-
one?
Oh, can I list all these names? Have you heard of the? Why am I just now thinking of this? I'll give him the list of the names of these places and say, "Have you heard of any of these places?" Stupid.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, "Give me a few hours, and I will go through, and I will check the references and I'll check the libraries, and I will get back to you." But if you come back after, I'll say, when the sun is high and just gone past, maybe we can you can talk to me then. I will see what I can find out for you.
See, guys, I told you the library is still cool.
All right. Well, we got nothing better to do. We can't go to the Hall of Justice.
If it helps,
Let's see.
I will stay at the library and hang out with this guy and just basically put everything into my hard drives.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start reading books. 'Cause reasons, knowledge.
So you spend the history. I will give you the information on that next time when I actually think of it. So
Okay.
we'll do that in a little bit. Bit of biddy boop, biddy boop. However, once you finish the library and you come out, as you leave the library, walking towards the centre of Waterdeep, across towards the town, the Hall of Justice, I'm sure they'll be there by now. Amidst the vibrant hustle of the Waterdeep streets, you see a town crier walking into the centre and holding a horn made of brass. You hear a vibrant tone resonate around the city as they put it to their lips and blow. His voice, clear, as resonant as a bell, captures the crowd's attention, poised to broadcast a message destined to flutter through the city's alleys and taverns, destined for the ears of those who are meant to hear it. Attention, citizens of Waterdeep. Be it known through every corner of our city, from the grand spires of the castle to the enigmatic depths of Undermountain. Sir Dragonov, our revered Knight Protector, has issued a proclamation of great urgency. Let the message echo from the docks to the distant wards that Noynek and the Reavengers, champions of the North, are summoned to the halls of justice.
We're
As
under
trumpets
arrest.
blare, the crier's call resonates through the Waterdeep streets, sparking whispers amongst the gathered crowds.
I want you to make me smell so bad.
Hang on.
Can I roll for strut?
No. Who are they? Such bravery they must possess. Who are they? What challenge have these people got to do? The town crier carries on. Therefore, let it known that this is a call of arms to heroes. Noynek and the Avengers, in times of strife, it is your turn to rise, to stand tall, and to be recognised. With the proclamation made, the town crier rolls the parchment away, his announcement leaving buzz and speculation and anticipation behind. The inhabitants of Waterdeep, from everyday folk to the loftiest nobles, are abuzz with eager curiosity, eager to find out more about Noynek and the Revengers.
Where are the guys that are making all that ruckus in the waiting room?
They don't know that at this point.
Shall we?
Show
That-
with
I'm gonna give that receptionist the dirtiest of looks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to have my like feathers like kind of out, like my little head, little feathers coming up, you know, like bopping.
hard. I'm stomping my plate out.
As you are walking down, there's the conversations of who are these people? Who are these heroes? They must be important. They must be. Oh, look, the town criers are calling out for them. They must be the latest. Oh, it'd be so nice if we could see them. See, who are they? And then you get the classics. Do you think they're good looking? Are they single? Oh,
Noynek. I've seen Noynek before. I'll say, super handsome, super handsome.
You're like
Not single.
little creepy guys.
And very single. Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard
As
of
you
this
are-
Cleve guy. He's got brilliant feathers, beautiful to behold. But his wife will murder you.
She's crushed my head many times.
Each to their own. Each to their own.
On that note.
Eyes.
Okay, each to their own. And we keep going. As you approach the halls of justice, as you start to appear, you see guards flanking the entranceway. As they notice you arrive, hands are raised, and they're not rabble, but the peasantry are moved to the side as Noynek and the Revengers strut confidently up the steps to the Hall of Justice, and around them,
My VIP badge for the convention. Yep.
yeah.
Coming through.
And people are going, weren't they the annoying ones earlier? No, they couldn't
No,
have been.
no, see-
That's never.
If you guys watch what I just put into the chat, that is how we entered as soon as they called us. Yeah, you have to go watch the YouTube video to get.
Now I'm interested.
Do we have to?
Yeah.
We can't watch the
That
YouTube
is
video now.
quite the strut.
Yes.
Let me watch this so I can just address it in some. Oh, it's that one. Okay, yeah.
I mean, like, I think I could do that strut.
This is me and Pleep putting this together as we walk up to the halls of justice.
Oh yeah.
Are we Thai food?
As you are walking up there, everyone is paying attention to you. They're keeping eyes on you, and there's lots of hushed whispers as you approach. As you get up towards the clerk, she looks up you sheepishly. Goes, "Oh, it's you. Oh, okay."
I want to like put my hand down on the desk and go, I heard they'll see me now.
Yeah. They will see you now, definitely. And she then starts writing stuff with it, and she just waves you on. See, as you go up through the main doors, the doors are opened. Sir Dragonov welcomes you to his home, and he says, he sat across the dimly lit ward room in Waterdeep's keep. He clears his throat, his gaze sweeping across the room filled with a mix of gravitas and urgent hope. The weight of his words is palpable, and he begins to speak, his voice firm yet tinged with concern. Brave souls, thank you for heeding my call, and apologies for not being here a few hours ago. When you understand what's happened, you'll understand why. Goldenfields, our granary of the north, has suffered greatly under the wrath of hill giants. A noble band of adventurers managed to hold off some of the hill giants. However, the majority of them got through and have managed to turn to ruin. The calamity has not just robbed us of our lives and resources, but has sown the seeds of dire famine that threatens the very fabric of our civilization across the north. Your valor in BrynShander has not gone unnoticed, and it's for this reason I turn to you now in our hour of need. He composes himself and carries on. He says, the fall of Goldenfields is a grim portent in the chaos that threatens to engulf our lands. This is not merely a mission of reconnaissance and recovery. It is a call to safeguard the future of our people, to stand as the bulwark against the tides of destruction. You must delve into the hearts of the devastation, uncover what has transpired, retrieve what has been lost. The survivors of Goldenfields, the stolen supplies, these are but immediate concerns. We must look to the future to fortify our defences and ensure such a disaster does never befall again. He smashes his hand on the desk. Your journey will be
Vapors.
Your journey will be fraught with danger. The giants are cunning, more so than they have ever been. You need to track them down, understand their motives, and uncover any weakness you can exploit. Remember, the strength of Goldenfields has always been its people. The diverse community has been scattered and broken. Rallying them under a common cause, restoring their hope, that'll be your greatest challenge. I do not send you on this mission lightly. The eyes of the North are upon you, and the fate of many, many rests in your hands. Succeed, you not only have my gratitude, but every member of every soul who calls these lands home. I will personally reward Noynek and the Avengers 5,000 gold from my personal coffers. But more importantly, you will secure our people's future against this giant threat.
Was that a
Beyond the rewards and accolades, you know this. Your actions will echo through history. You will have the chance to be remembered not just as heroes of the moment, but as saviors of the North. As the ones who stood tall when the shadow of the giants loomed large. This is your legacy here to claim. Go now with the blessings of Waterdeep and the gods. Uncover the truth of Goldenfields. Secure our granary. And more importantly, show these giants that the North will not be cowed. We stand united, and in your hands I trust the future of our lands. Be swift, be bold, and above all, resolute. The North remembers its heroes, and I have no doubt you'll be counted among them. He looks at every member of the Noynek of the Avengers, nods solemnly, signaling the gravity of the task and the faith he places in you to avert the looming crisis and restore Goldenfields. And we will end it there for this evening.
Can I ask a question?
Of course you can.
Did you lose anything other than a granary? Because you sound really upset about some corn, man.
Without food, we all die.
Nothing else? Not a single thing else other than, like, food. I mean, food's important, but, like, if $5,000, like, buys a lot of food, man.
It buys a lot of food if you've got somewhere to buy the food. We have no food left.
Oh, snap.
That's no
Any other
good.
food?
Let's go.
Goldenfields.
Can't eat gold.
Goldenfields supplies 80% of the farm goods for the whole of the Sword Coast. Without it, we are crippled.
I mean, that sounds like a logistical failure, but, I mean, strategists talk logistics.
So
I'm not
what
that
you're
smart.
saying is it's the Iowa or the Kansas of
Yeah,
Faerun.
we got this.
Nebraska.
Yes.
Sweet.
All right. That was a good session, Pete.
Nice. Thanks, Pete. That was awesome.
Right,
It's fun.
right on time. You stopped
Right.
talking exactly
Like at
3 o'clock, 4 hours.
whatever time it is.
Fantastic. Thanks everybody for watching. Who want to see who we're gonna raid?
Uh,
Let's see.
Gary Con Live. How about that?
Yeah, perfect.
People still sticking around.
Yeah. So
Thank you
thanks.
so much. Thanks for everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks to everybody for the donations. Thanks for all the follows. We're doing a giveaway at 700. Is that correct? At 700 followers.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, so we're at like 675 right now. So at 25, we'll be doing a Wonders Emporium giveaway. So be on the lookout for that. And we will see you guys next week. Bye. Be on the lookout for the
Bye.
raid.